is nothing but 90 cot 90 minus theta, right? So can we write this particular stuff as cot 90 minus 3a, which is equal to cot a minus 22? Okay, so 90 minus 3a is equal to a minus 22. Okay, so what is the value of a, guys? This is the value of a 112, right, is equal to a is equal to 28 degrees. Okay, so the answer to this question is C. Moving on, what do you think about this particular question? Sine theta minus cos theta plus 1 divided by sine theta plus cos theta minus 1 is equal to P secant theta plus Q tan theta, whereas theta lies between 0 and pi by 2. Okay, pi by 2, pi by 2 is nothing but your 90 degree. Okay, pi by 2 is nothing but 90 degree, right? One thumb rule over here is that whenever you come across tan theta, okay, the first you should be putting the value theta is equal to pi by 4 or 45 degrees. Okay, this is the rule of thumb, right? Whenever you come across tan theta, the rule of thumb is that you will go ahead with putting theta is equal to 45 degrees. Okay, so sine theta is equal to sine 45 minus cos 45 plus 1 divided by sine 45 plus cos 45 minus 1 p secant 45 plus q tan 45. I don't know, once again this pen tablet of mine, I must thank it. What is the value of sine theta? Sine 45, 0, 1 by 2, 1 by root 2, root 3 by 2 and 1. Okay, so sine 45 is how much? 1 divided by, one moment, yeah, 1 divided by root 2 minus cos 45 is also going to be the same, plus 1 divided by sine 45, 1 by root 2 plus 1 by root 2 minus 1 is equal to P secant 45. Secant 45 is cos 45, opposite of cos 45. That means root 2 plus how much? Q. Okay, right? So now this value gone, this particular value gone. What are we left with? Let's erase some of this stuff. Let's erase some of this stuff to make some space. Okay. Secant 45 is how much? Cos 45, opposite of cos 45, 1 divided by 1 plus root 2. Okay. 1 divided by 1 plus root 2, that means 2 root 2 minus 1 is equal to root 2 p plus q, right? So this is how much? 1 divided by root 2 minus 1 is equal to root 2 p plus q. Okay, right? Now, shall I use maybe this one? Okay, yeah. So 1 by root 2 minus 1 into root 2 plus 1 divided by root 2 plus 1. Okay, so this value after factorizing, we will get root 2 plus 1, which is equal to root 2 p plus q. Okay, root 2 p plus q. Now, if you compare these two, if you compare these two particular stuff over here, root 2 plus 1, I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, root 2 plus 1 and root 2 p plus q. Okay, so what is the value of p plus q? What is the value of p plus q? Is it 2? Because over here we are supposed to have 1 and over here we are supposed to have 1, isn't it? So the correct answer over here is your C, right? Now let's move to the third question. The angle of elevation, the angle of elevation of the top of a tower from two points A and B at a distance of x and x plus 5 meters from the base of the tower of height 6 meters. Let's say this is your tower. Okay. It is saying that the angle of elevation, this particular angle, okay, this particular angle, these two angles are said to be your angles of elevations. Okay, let's call it OA, then B, then C. Okay, two angles of elevations of the top of a tower from 2 points A and B. Okay, let's call this one as A, let's call this one as C. To remove any conclusion, I think we should use this one only. Okay, so this is your C, right? OC is the tower of height 6, right? This BC is the distance x. Okay, from the base of the tower, the distance of B is x, and from the base of the tower, the distance of A is x plus 5. So obviously AB is 5, right? Isn't it? Now, can we apply, let us say, from here, can we say something like, alpha? Okay, so tan alpha is equal to opposite by adjacent. Okay, tan alpha is equal to opposite by adjacent, right? And over here in this OAC, okay, OAC, tan, let's call it beta. Okay, tan beta is equal to 6 divided by 5 plus x, right? Tan alpha is equal to 6 by x and tan beta is equal to 6 divided by b plus x, right? The angles of elevations of the top of a tower from two point A and B at a distance of x meters. I think have we interchanged these numbers? Okay. A and B from the base of the tower of height 6 meter and the same straight line. Okay, okay, okay. See, there is another information that they have given over here is that same straight line with it are complementary. Okay, these two angles alpha and beta are complementary. Okay, so what do we mean by complementary? When we say the angles are complementary, that means alpha plus beta is equal to how much? 90, right? Can we say something like that? Which means I'm trying to make some, okay, without making space also we can work out. So tan beta can be written as tan 90 minus alpha is equal to 6 divided by 5 plus x, right? Tan 90 minus alpha can be written as cot alpha, which is 6 divided by 5 plus x, right? Now this is your 1. Now this is your 1 and this particular stuff is your 2. Okay, so we are multiplying tan alpha into cot alpha, right? That means what? 6 by x into tan alpha into 6 by 5 plus x, right, is equal to 1. If this is equal to 1, 36 into x into 5 plus x should be equal to 1, right? Now can you guys guess what could be the value of x? Okay, if we put the value of x is equal to 4 in the denominator, will we have 9 and 4, the multiplication of which we'll get 36, right? So the correct answer to this particular question will be 4 meters. Okay, this value BC, I might have annotated this one wrongly. Most probably A and B I have interchanged this one, but this is how exactly you are supposed to solve it. Okay, one important stuff over here was that to note this particular point, that the angles of elevations are complementary. Okay, the angles of elevations are what? Complementary. Okay, so the answer to this question, the value of x is equal to 4 meters. Moving on to the next question, ladies and gentlemen, it is saying sine A plus sine B plus sine C. Okay, they have given sine A plus sine B plus sine C is equal to 3 root 3 degree. Then the triangle can be equilateral. We need to check whether this particular stuff is correct or not. Okay, this particular stuff is correct or not. If we assume, yes, Arush, good evening. Good evening. I need a lot of help from you guys to complete this half marathon. It's going to be a bloodbath. I'm telling you well in advance. So stick around. That's one. And as usual, my pen tab is you know is going berserk, so I'm unable to write properly on the screen for some reason. I don't know. I changed the nib as well, but still this problem is persisting. But anyways, the good thing out of this is that I will write less, and you will have to strain your own mind in order to understand the sums, right? So that thing is good. Okay, so if we assume that this particular case 1 is an equilateral triangle, okay, so the value of a, b and c over here will be how much? The value of a will be equal to b, will be equal to c. Okay, I'm not going to reinvent the wheel right from this scratch, telling you what is a triangle, and the triangle has 180-degree, and in an equilateral triangle each of the angle is 60-degree. Okay, this is already known to you right from the schooling, you guys have been studying it, right? So which means that this entire stuff, sine a plus sine b plus sine c, whole, all three of it will be equal, right? Sine 60 is how much? Okay, 0, 1 by 2, 1 by root 2, root 3 by 2 is the value of sine 60. Okay, right? Sine 60, 3 times of it, 3 times of this particular value into 3. So will we get 3 root 3 by 2? That means yes, this particular option can indeed be an equilateral triangle. Okay, right? Yes, Ravi, absolutely, absolutely, Ravi, that's correct. Okay, so ABC is equal to 60-degree. Same, we'll go ahead with option B as well. Cos 60 is how much? Cos 60 value is 1 by 2. Okay, Jain, Ravi. So cos A plus cos B plus cos C, okay, will be equal to how much? Each of it will be equal cos angles, cos 60, right? That means 3 into 1 by 2, we'll get 3 by 2. That means this one also will be an equilateral triangle. Okay, so which of these statements are correct? So the answer to this question will be C. Both of it are correct. Okay. Now moving on to the next question, guys. Two trains A and B, two trains A and B leave for Hyderabad at 8 a.m. and 7:50 a.m. on the same day and travel at the speed of 80 km/h and 100 km/h respectively. Okay, after how many kilometers from Delhi will the two trains be together? Okay, so it's an easy time and distance question. Two trains A and B leave Delhi for Hyderabad. Okay, from this particular point in Delhi, both of these trains are leaving for Hyderabad. Okay, train 1 and train 2, both of them are leaving for Hyderabad. Okay, train A is traveling at the speed of 80 km/h. Okay, and train 2 T2 is traveling at the speed of 100 km/h. Okay, train B, as you can see clearly, has started a little bit late at 5:50 at 7:50 a.m. Okay, so that means train A must have traveled some distance. Okay, so they have asked after how many kilometers from Delhi will the two trains be together? Okay, so train A must have traveled some distance up till here, and train B will have to cover up this particular distance, right? And which it will be starting after 50 minutes of time, isn't it? So in 50 minutes, how much train A is being able to travel? Train A is able to travel 80 by 60. That means this is the per minute train A is traveling this much distance into how much? 50. Okay, so that means how much is that? This is 4,000 divided by 60 is the kilometer, that is the at this particular point at 850, sorry, at 750, at 750, this is the particular distance traveled by train A, and this is the distance which will have to be covered by train B, right? Okay, and since both of them are traveling in the same direction, the same direction, the relative speed will be this higher speed minus the lower speed. That means 100 minus 80, right? That means 20 kmph. Okay, with this particular speed, they will be trying to cover up this particular distance. Okay, so how much time it will take? How much time it will take? Okay, time taken by train 2 to cover this particular distance is equal to how much distance? Time is equal to distance by speed. Okay, distance by speed, right? This one gone, this one gone, this one gone, this one gone. Okay, 40 divided by 12 hours. Okay, 40 divided by 12 hours. Okay, from the point T2 started its journey, it will take 40 by 12 hours to cover up this relative gap that was being made by train A, right? And it has asked after how many kilometers from Delhi will the two trains be together. Okay, right, the point of intersection. So train A is traveling at 100 kmph and it is traveling for 40 by 12 hours to cover up this distance, right? So 4000 by 12, 2000 by 6, 1000 by 3. Okay, 1000 by 3 is your answer. Okay, after 1000 by 3 kilometers from the starting point, they will be meeting. Okay, they will be meeting T1 and T2. Sorry, T2 will be at this particular point. Okay, right, gentlemen. And yeah, if a few ladies are there, thank you so much for joining. Let's move on to the next one. The length, breadth, and height of a cuboid increased by 10%, 20%, and 50%. What is the percentage increase in the volume of the cuboid? Okay, can we safely assume that the length, breadth, and height of the cuboid, yeah, it will become a cube, I know, but can we say cube is also a kind of cuboid? Is one after increasing 10% length increased, it became 1.1. 20% increased in the breadth, it became 1.2, and 50% the height increase, so it became 1.5. If you multiply these three, you will get the volume of the old cuboid, okay, which will be 1. And if you multiply these three, we will be getting the volume of the new cuboid. And what is that? What is this particular value? 1.1 into 1.2 into 1.5. Okay, does it come out to be somewhere around 1.98? Does it come out to be somewhere around 1.98, guys? Okay, so the value, if you multiply, it will come out to be 1.98, which means from 1 it has become 1.98. That means there has been 98% of increase in the volume, right? So we will have over here C as your correct answer. Okay, today I'm not going to care for who and all are here. I'll appreciate if you guys stick around, but still it's okay. Not worrying about today's how many of you are here and there. I have to finish it off anyhow. Okay, so if you can make it, do make it. Okay, I would appreciate that. And otherwise, also thank you so much for coming in to to show your presence over here. Okay. All right, 9400 has to be distributed among PQR in such a way that if 93, 24, and 55 are deducted from their respective shares, then they have the money in the ratio 3 is to 5 is to 3 is to 4 is to 5, right? 3 is to 4 is to 5, isn't it? Okay, so what they're asking is that what is the share of P? What is the share of P? I'll try to write it in a condensed form. Okay, 9400. If we reduce these three values, the sum of these three values, 93, 24 and 55. How much is that? How much is that? 79. 79 plus 93. Okay. 179 minus 6. 173. Okay. Please let me know if I'm doing the calculation correct. If we reduce this particular value will be in the ratio of 3 is to 4 is to 5, right? Isn't it? Then they're asking what is the share of P. If we what is the share of P? The share of P is 3 out of 12, right? 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 3 is 12. 3 by 12, that means 1 by 4, right? So this particular value divided by 1 by 4. Okay. So what is the value of 9,400 minus 179? 9,400 minus 179, how much is that? 9,221, right? 9,221. Have I done it right or wrong? Okay, over here it's 2. Yeah, yeah, Ravi, that's correct. I think I made some mistake. One moment. Right. 9,400 minus 200 is how much? Learn approximation. My pen tab is not working. Let's learn approximation then. Okay. 9,400 minus 200, you will get 9,200. Right. And plus 28 over here, which is remaining. Right. So 9,228 divided by 4. How much is this particular value? Okay. It will go how much? 2 times, 3 times, 0 times, 7 times. Okay. So the answer to this particular question is 2307. Right. Ravi, I guess you need to correct it. Okay, if this was not the previous answer for the previous question. Okay, so 2307. How did we write it? I hope you guys got it. Okay, now moving on to the next question. P square varies as R. Okay, P square varies as R and Q square also varies as R. Okay, so so what what okay, that means P square is equal to KR, right? Which is Q square is equal to, let's say, K. After K, let's write L. Okay, let's say LR, isn't it? Okay, if you want to check the first option, we will have to add these two, right? We will have to add these two. P square plus Q square is equal to R into K plus L, right? Okay, if we remove this equal to sign, we already have a constant. Is it directly proportional over here? Does it vary with R? Yes, it does vary with R. Okay, same if you do third option, we are checking the third option. P square minus Q square will be equal to R into K minus L, right? If we remove this equal to sign, there will be a directly proportion. We already have a constant term over here, right? We'll have to just check out this constant term, isn't it? Isn't it? So this one also varies at as R. Okay, in order to find out the second one, can we multiply the first one and the second one, right? So if we multiply the first one and the second one, what will we get? We'll get P square into Q square is equal to KL R square, right? This is what we get. And if you put a root under this particular stuff, what will we get? Okay, PQ is equal to root under KL. Yes, Ravi, that's absolutely correct. Okay, wherein this particular value is nothing but your constant terms. So if we omit this particular value, you will be left with PQ is directly proportional to R. That means yes, it does vary with R as well. PQ varies with R as well. Okay. So over here, D is your correct answer. Okay. Moving on to the next question, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, P number of men can finish a work in Q days. Okay, if there are 50% more men, then the work will be finished in 12 days earlier. How will you form the equation? P man completes the work in Q days. That means P into Q man days is required. Okay, so if 50% more men are there, that means 1.5 P more men are there. Okay, then the work will be finished off. Then the work will be finished off what? Okay, the work will be finished off 12 days earlier. Q minus 2. Right? How did we form this particular equation? It's going on, Ravi. It's going on. Okay. I have been planning to do this series since last year, and finally I've got this time since I have a few, very committed viewers like you guys, Arush, Devnathan, Ravi, Abhishek, and all that stuff that I'm able to do it. Okay. I have been planning this stuff since very beginning of uh, the day I started to teach. Okay, I started to think of teaching. I started doing. I wanted to do it, and finally over here I'm executing it. Okay, so this P and P will get cancelled. Over here Q 1.5 Q minus, yep, minus how much it is 12 times. 12 times is how much? 10 times is 15. 2 times is how much? It is 18, right? This is 18, right? The value of Q will be how much? 36. You please calculate it, right? The value of this particular stuff will be Q is equal to 36. Okay, right, guys? So we are moving on to the 10th question for the day. That was pretty quick. Anyways, yep. This particular question, what is the minimum value of the expression that is given over here, a square plus 3a plus 1 divided by a into b square plus 3b plus 1 divided by b? Tell me one thing in this particular question. Do we have any problem if the value of a and b are equal? Will we have any problem if these two values are equal, a and b are equal? Right? So we won't have any problem. And also when the variables are equal, one thing I wanted to tell you, when the variables are equal, okay, at this particular point you always get the maximum or maybe the minimum value. Okay, right? In order to find the maximum and minimum value, you should always look for, if you have, let's say, a plus b plus c plus d, okay, and a b c d are integers, okay, something like that. Okay, a b c d are integers, and a b c lies between 1 to 10. What is the highest value it can take? You'll probably write what? 10 for each, 10 for a, 10 for b, 10 for c, and 10 for d. That means a plus b plus c plus d will be how much? 40. That's going to be the maximum value, right? So we can simply replace all of b by a. Okay, if we replace all of b by a, this particular equation will become like this. Like this, the whole b will go on to a toss, right? Whole b will go on to a toss. Devnathan and Ravi, you guys first clear out which one is the correct one. Okay, so from here inside, if we do a square by a, okay, a square by a plus 3a by a plus 1 by a whole square. Okay, this will go, this will go, this will go, this will go. What we are left with? A plus 3 plus 1 by a. Okay, everybody knows the sum of a number and its reciprocal is always greater than or equal to 2. Okay, The sum of the number and its reciprocal is always greater than or equal to 2. That means these two value, the summation of these two value will give you how much? At least minimum of value 2. Okay, so 2 plus 3 is 5 and 5 square is how much? 25. Okay, so the answer to this question over here will be D. Okay, now the good question starts. I think we can continue. Okay, even though we have finished off the 10 questions in the 42 odd minutes, I think we cannot rest, and let's try to finish it off as well. Okay, in it, let's try to understand. Okay, let's put down all our pen paper down, and there are like 10 questions like that, this statement question. Each items contains a question followed by two statement, each item using the following instruction. Okay, answer each item using the following instruction. Okay, option 1 is if the question can be answered by one of the statement alone. Okay, but not by the other. Okay, by one of the statement alone but not by the other. Okay, if the question can be answered by either statement alone. Okay, by both the statements alone, you can answer it. If the question can be answered by using both the statements together but cannot be answered by using either statement alone, right? That means, yeah, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ravi, thank you so much. Yeah, so we'll get it going. Okay, I'll always keep on sharing the link or put it in the status. You're already there, so we can get going. Okay. So D option is that if the question cannot be answered even by using both the statements together. Okay. The first one, let's try to first understand the options can be answered by one alone. Okay. The second says both alone. Okay. The third says both together. Okay. The fourth says cannot be answered. Right? The fourth option says it cannot be answered. Right? So you guys need to understand this one first before starting to solve the very question over here. Okay? Right? So these four stuff you need to keep that in mind, and that is why I have included that in each and every question over here. Okay, so question says a b c d are positive integers. Positive integers means what? It will be 1 and above. Okay, tell me, is 0 a positive integer? Is 0 a positive integer? No, 0 is not a positive integer. Okay, right? So which one of a b c d is closest to the product a b c d? Okay, closest to the product a b c d. Okay, let's see. Let's suppose we picked up the value a b c d as 1 2 3 4. Okay, these are the values we picked up, 1 2 3 4. Okay, how much is this value? This value is 24. Which number is closest to the product? 4 is the closest to the product. Obviously it is very far, I know, but it is closest as compared to these three numbers individually. Right, right, isn't it? Isn't it? So, and also they have given over here a is greater than b is greater than c. Okay, a is greater than b is greater than c. Okay, right? So that means and also they have given c is not the smallest. Okay, if c is not the smallest, then can we conclude something like this: a is greater than b is greater than c is greater than d, right? So we are able to answer this question, right? We are able to answer this question, isn't it? Yes or no? We are able to answer this question, and we are using what? Both the statements. We are using both of these statements, and that is why if the questions can be answered by using the both of the statements together, but cannot be answered using either statement alone. Okay, obviously D cannot be the answer because we are able to answer the question, and we cannot answer it using without statement any one of these two statement alone. If we use statement 1 alone, a is greater than b is greater than c, we do not know where exactly we have to place D, right? And until unless we find out where exactly it has to be placed, we cannot really conclude which of the A B C D is closest to the multiple of A B C D. Okay, cannot be answered alone. Okay, either of the statements, no. Even if we say C is not the smallest, what do you mean by C is not the smallest? Which one of it is the greatest? Okay, is it A, is it B, or is it C? Which one is that? So, which this is also not the correct one if the question can be answered by one of the statement alone, but not the other. Okay, right? This is also not the correct one because we have to use both of this statement together. Okay. Now let's move on to the next one. So I hope you guys understood what exactly do we mean. Yes, guys. What's happening? All good? All good with all of you? How many of you are here? How many of you are here? How many of you are here, guys? Okay, five of you are here. One is me. That means four of you are here. Arush is here. Okay. At least 10 o'clock, you guys were supposed to clear off your time, right? Isn't it? Ravi gone. Ravi gone. Is Ravi gone? All right. Ravi seems to have gone. Arush is here. Devanathan is here. I am here. And who is one more? Four of us are here. Don't worry. You guys stick around. We'll teach only you two. Okay. How about others? How about others? How about others? All right. You five, six of you, those of you who are here, stick around. Okay? You five, six, stick around. Okay? Okay. Fine. So let 62 over here. 62 over here says let mn is equal to k. Okay. The value of mn is equal to k, whereas m and n are prime numbers. Okay. And k is an even number. If k is an even number, it's given that one of these m and n will be what? One of these m and n will be an even number, isn't it? So they have given one of the number is 2. Okay, one of the number is 2. This is what they have given. Okay, and m is greater than n. Okay, m is greater than n. Okay, Oh, I don't think m is equal to 3n is equal to 2. That should be written. Okay. I don't know why and how that particular stuff should be written. Okay. So, uh, let's try to understand over here. M and n is equal to k, and k is your even number, right? So, if k is your even number, right? So, in that case, we are pretty sure that one of the number is 2. Why? Because the prime numbers are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, and likewise. Okay. Okay, Dhanush. Okay, fine. You three stick around. We'll have the entire classes for you three alone. Okay, no worries. So m and is equal to k, right? And the only number which is the even number over here is 2, right? Only 2 is the even prime number, and one of the number is 2. This is already implied over here. Okay. And even if we say m is greater than n, okay, if we say m is greater than n, so that means n is equal to 2, and m is equal to some value 3, 5, 7, 11, right? Isn't it? Now you tell me, are you able to find out the value of this particular value? Are you able to find out the value of mn minus n plus 1? With this information, are you guys able to find out what is the value of mn minus n plus 1? You can assume, but they have asked what is the exact number. Okay, right? Even after this, we are unable to find out what is the exact value of this particular stuff. Okay, right? Yeah, there are two ways to think. One particular thought is that should we find the exact value? That is one particular stuff, right? That is one thought. And the another thought over here is that can the question be answered? Can the question be answered? Okay. Can the question be answered? Okay. What is the value of mn minus n plus 1? If m and n are integers, then obviously this whole stuff will be giving an integer, right? This whole stuff will be giving an integer, right? Yes or no? And if this particular stuff will give you an integer, even though we know m is greater than n and one of the number is greater than 2, are we able to answer the question? No. Okay. We can probably, yes, we can answer the question. Okay. We will have some number, but we will not get this exact value. Okay. So that is why we are going ahead with D. If the question cannot be answered even by using both the statements together, right? Isn't it? Tell me yes or no. Write it in the chat. Yep, absolutely, Devrajan. Now moving on to the next one. If p is a positive integer, then what is the remainder when p raised to the power n divided by p plus 1? Okay. Now 6 7 of you have joined. Stick around, guys. It takes a lot of toll on my head also to do this. Okay, right? There are some other stuffs in life that's much more easier for me to do than this. Okay. Anyways, so if p is a positive integer, then what is the remainder when p raised to the power n is divided by p plus 1? The bloodbath will start from question number 81 onwards. Right? Now enjoy. It's fun. Okay. So p raised to the power n, what is the value? Okay. what you are supposed to do, you need to make a table. Okay, over here write p and over here write n. Okay, you will write even and you will write odd. Okay, right. Okay, p is even and odd. Okay, like that. So, and then another one, you can make something like, like there will be four different cases, right? I have not drawn this one correctly. Wait 1 minute. Okay, so there will be four different. This is your p and this is your n. Okay, right. So let's say this is even, this is also even. Okay, this is even, this is odd, this is odd, this is even, this is odd, this is also odd. Okay, right. If you if you check for any other case. Okay, any other case means, if you take, let's say, this particular case, odd and odd. Okay, p is odd and n is also odd. Okay, p is odd means, let us say, 7. Okay, p is 7. Okay, and n is also odd, let's say q, right, divided by p plus 1 means 8. How much is this value? Okay, 3 uh 343. 8 into 343. Right, so it is how much? 7. Right. For example, over here you will write 5 raised to the power 3 divided by 6. How much is this value? Okay, 125. 125 divided by 6. How much is this? 5. Right, isn't it? Similarly, you guys can do it. Okay, but what do we see? The remainder is 7, the remainder is 5, and all that stuff. Okay, right. Now let's check this one, where is n is even and p is also even. Okay, for this case, for this particular case, n is even and p is also even. Okay, so if p is even, okay, right. So if p is even over here, so can we assume some value of p is equal to 2, let's say, and n is also even. Okay, and p plus n is how much? 3. Tell me how much is the remainder? How much is the remainder, guys? The remainder is 1. Okay, let's take another number, 4 square divided by 5. Okay, and plus 1, remainder is 1. Okay, 6 square divided by n plus 1, remainder is 1. Okay, 8 square divided by 9, remainder is 1. Okay, all these are remainder, not equal to. Okay, what did we see? The remainder is always 1 in this particular case. The remainder is always 1 in this particular case, wherein both are even numbers. Okay, and p, both of it are even numbers. Right, if you check for any of these other three cases, you will find different numbers as the remainders. Okay, so if p is a positive number, is a positive integer, then what is the remainder when p raised to the power n is divided by p plus 1? The answer, okay, we can give the answer by using both of it. Okay, and the answer is 1. So over here we will tick C if the question can be answered by using both the statements together, but cannot be answered by using either statement alone. Okay, right. I hope this one was clear. You need to go back and practice these sums and then it will be more and more clear. Okay. Now moving on to the next one, 64. What do you guys think about 64? We'll take a rest at 75 only. Okay. Till then let's pull off. Okay. Let's try to reach 75 at 7:30. I hope we reach there. Okay. So x is equal to some value. Let's call this entire value minus 0.19683 is equal to p. Let's name it. Okay. Is equal to p raised to the power 1 by 3. Right. Isn't it? Isn't it? And then y is equal to cube root of x, that means p raised to the power 1 by 3, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? That means p raised to the power how much? 1 by 3 and whole to the power 1 by 3. Okay. When in this setup, let's say a raised to the power m raised to the power n is nothing but a raised to the power m into n. Okay, which means what? P raised to the power 1 by 9. Okay, p raised to the power 1 by 9, guys. Okay, now if we multiply these two, x and y, if we multiply these two stuff, x and y, what happens? X y is equal to p raised to the power 1 by 3 into p raised to the power 1 by 9. That means we'll have to add these two, right? Yes, let's write it here. P is equal to 0.19683. Okay, right? Right, guys? Okay. So that means if we add these two, will we get p raised to the power 4 divided by 9? Now you guys tell me if this is the value of xy, if this is the value of xy, is xy positive? What do you think? Is xy positive? P is this much. Is xy positive? Yes or no? If you look it more closely, can we simply write this particular stuff? Can we simply write this particular stuff as p 2 by 3 whole square? Can we write something like that, whole square? Isn't it? Isn't it? Or something like, can we write it like whole square by 3? Okay, something like that. Okay, isn't it? So since we have a whole square over here, whole square over here, we can conclude that this value, this particular value is, yes, it's a positive number. Okay, it's not a negative number, guys, it's a positive number. Okay, so how we are using this? Okay, we are obviously using both of these statement together. Using any one of these statement alone, we are not able to find out what is the value, how the the behavior of this particular value x is equal to minus 0.19683 will look like. Okay, so the answer to this question will be C. We are driving this answer using both of these statement, right? So let's move on to the next one. Let ABC be the sides of a triangle ABC. Okay, small ABC are the sides of a triangle ABC. If the triangle are equilateral, that means small a should be equal to small b, should be equal to small c, right? Isn't it? Now if we have to check the statement 1, if we put the value of a, b and c are equal, we are assuming this value as 1. Okay, 1 square is 1, B square is also 1, C square is also 1. Okay, right? So over here, then your AB plus BC plus CA, how will it change? All of it we have assumed 1. Okay, so that will be 1 plus 1 plus 1. Okay, are we getting 3 is equal to 3? Yes, we are getting 3 is equal to 3. Now let's try and check the entire ABC is equal to 2. What happens? What happens? Okay, if all of it are equal, AB will eventually mean A square, BC will eventually mean B square, and CA will also mean C square. Okay, so this particular stuff is correct, isn't it? This particular statement is correct, isn't it? You check, you take the numbers and write down. You take the numbers and write down, it will be correct. Okay, now checking the statement 2, putting A, B, and C is equal to 1. Okay, putting A, B, and C is equal to 1, what do we get? This left hand side will become 3 plus 3 plus 4, right? Which will be equal to how much? In the right hand side, A, B, and C, both of it are equal, right? So this will give you how much? 10. Okay, yes, it is giving you 10, isn't it? Now let's check what happens if we put over here A, B, and C. A, B, and C are all equal to 2. What happens if we do A, B, and C, all of it are equal to 2? What actually will happen? Okay, so over here 3 into A square means 4, 4 into 3 is 12. I'm solving for this one. Then again B square, the another term will also be the same, and then C square, that means it will be 16, which is equal to how much? 2 into 2 into 2, this value will be giving you 8, and this value will be giving you 16, plus this value will also be giving you 16. Okay, this value will also be giving you 16. Now can we safely say over here, can we safely say over here that this entire stuff is an equilateral triangle? This is satisfying this, isn't it? If you want to be in a little bit more doubt, you can check with 3 as well. Okay, this whole ABC, I'm checking for statement number 2. ABC is 3, right? This is what I'm checking for. Okay, so 3 square 9, 27, then again 27, then 36, right, will be 18 plus 36 plus 36. Okay, this one gone, this one gone. Okay, this one will give you 54, and this one will also give you 54, right? So both of these statements are correct. A and B and C will always be equal. Okay, you will ask me, sir, why are we not putting A, B, and C is equal to minus of some value, right? We cannot and should not put that particular value because the length of the side cannot be negative. Okay, so is the triangle equilateral? Yes, the triangles are equilateral, and this question can be answered by using either of these statements alone. Okay, either of these statement alone. It's your choice which of these statement alone you want to use, and the answer to this question will be C. Right, now moving on to the next one. Area of a rectangle with length x and breadth y is P, and the area of a parallelogram which is strictly not a rectangle with adjacent side x and y is equal to Q. Okay, right? So area of a rectangle with length x and breadth y. Let's try and draw this one. Okay, and let's say over here we have a rectangle. Okay, wait a moment, something like this. Okay, right? So the length of this rectangle L is equal to x, okay, and breadth is equal to y, right? Over here, A, B, C, and D are your rectangle, and D, P, Q, R are your parallelogram. Okay, DPQR are your parallelogram, right? Area of a rectangle with length x, right? Okay, I have drawn this one uh, wrongly, I guess. One moment, guys. Yeah, BPQs. Okay, over here your ABCD is rectangle and PQCD is your parallelogram, right? Okay, it is invariably the case. Area, okay, without before that, area of rectangle with length x and breadth y, the area over here is P, and the area over here is Q. Okay, right? Area of a rectangle with length x and breadth y is P, and the area of parallelogram, which is strictly not a rectangle with adjacent sides of length x and y, are is Q. Okay, the question is x greater than y? Is P greater than Q? Right? So the first statement they have given over here, x, the ratio of x and y is 2 is to 1. Okay, the first ratio they have given, x is to y is equal to 2 is to 1. This is what they have given. Okay, right? And the second, they have given the angle between the two adjacent sides of the parallelogram is 60 degree. Okay, can we assume something like the length and breadth over here, x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 1, right? So area of rectangle will be how much? 2, isn't it? And what is the area of parallelogram? AB sine theta. Okay, what is the area of parallelogram in what is the area of parallelogram in terms of trigonometric ratio? AB cos theta or AB sine theta? Okay, area of parallelogram in terms of trigonometric ratios, AB cos theta or sine theta? Remind me, guys. Area of parallelogram in terms of, okay, yeah, it's AB sine theta only. I just forgot for a moment. Yeah, one moment. So the area is AB sine theta. Sine theta is how much? Sine 60, right? Sine 60 is how much? Sine 60 for sure, root 3 by 2. Root 3 by 2 is less than 1. So this area Q over here is going to be less than 2, right? Q is going to be less than 2, that means P is less than Q, right? Isn't it? Q is P. One moment. Sorry. P is greater than Q. Okay. Right. This particular value Q will be less than P, right? Isn't it? 2 into 1.732. You find it out. This particular value will be how much? This particular value will be less than 2. Okay? Right? That means 2 will be greater than this particular value. Okay? Now, do we need this particular ratio? Do we need this particular 60 degrees over here? The answer to this question is no. Okay, no, we don't need either of this. Okay, even if we have at least one of this or we have none of this, it's just an identity, it's a formula over here. Okay, that the the if the base and height of the parallelogram and your rectangles are same, invariably the area of the rectangle will always be greater than the area of parallelogram. Okay, so we do not have such an answer that if question can be answered by one of the statement alone but not the other. Okay, if the statement can be answered by either statement alone, yes, so this is correct. Okay, it can be answered by using both or either of it, or for that matter none of it. Even if we do not have any of these two over here, it cannot work out. Okay, right? We can work out even without using this. So the answer to this question is C. All right, guys, before moving to question number 67, tell me how are you guys doing? Devanathan, it was sine theta, I guess. Okay. All right. Okay, let's move on to the next one. A circle touches all the four sides AB, BC, CD, and DA of a quadrilateral ABCD. Okay, right? So over here, let's draw a circle. Okay, this is your A, B, C, and D. Okay, right? What is the perimeter of the quadrilateral, sir? Okay, so what is the perimeter of quadrilateral? Okay, this is what they have asked. Okay, AB plus BC plus CA plus DA is equal to what? This is what they have asked, isn't it? This is what they have asked, right? If you look a bit more closely, the circle touches this particular quadrilateral at PQ, R, and S. Okay. If a tangent can be drawn, okay, if a tangent can be drawn from X, AS will be X, AP will be X, PB will be Y, QB will be Y, this one will be Z, this one will also be Z, this one will be A, and this one will be A. Why so? Why exactly so? Okay. Why exactly so? Because we are drawing a tangent from A, B, C, and D. Okay. Yeah, guys, you don't like it. Those of you don't like it, they can say to sir. Okay. And then I leave you. Right. I'll be awake till 11 or 12 over here. You can simply say to sir that I don't want such a session and I will leave you. I won't message you on your personal message calling you for all this idiotic stuff. Okay? Right? You always have that option. There are so many other teachers as well, those who teaches the same mathematics. Right? Search for this. No, search for this on YouTube. You will get it. Why are you here? Isn't it? So the statement 1 over here, they are saying AB plus DC. Okay. They have given AB is how much? X plus Y plus DC. That means A plus Z is equal to 10 centimeter. Okay. What is the perimeter? What is the perimeter over here? X plus Y plus Y plus Z plus Z plus A plus X. Right? That means 2 times of the entire stuff. That means 2 times of entire X plus Y plus A plus Z. Can we find out this value since we already have this particular value? Isn't it? Since we already have this particular value X plus Y plus Z plus A, which is equal to 10, will we be able to find out what is X plus Y plus A plus Z? Somebody joining in between and they are not getting it, and they will say like, yeah, what is I teaching? Okay, right? So statement 1 over here is correct. Okay, we can find out the perimeter. Okay, similarly, let's evaluate the second statement. Okay, the second statement, AD plus BC. AD means what? X plus A. AD plus BC. BC means what? Y plus Z is equal to 10. Okay, if we have X plus A plus Y plus Z, can we find out this value? Twice of X plus Y plus A plus Z. Can we find out this value? So by this method also we are able to find out the perimeter of this particular quadrilateral. So the question can be answered by, what do you think is the answer option over here? What do you think is the answer option over here? Which one should we take for question number 67? Which one is the correct one? Okay, only Devnathan is able to answer. Okay, so we can answer this question by using either of this statement alone. That's correct. B. Now moving on to the next one. What is the ratio of the length of diagonals of a rhombus? Okay, what is the ratio of the length of a diagonal of a rhombus? One diagonal of a rhombus is equal to its size. How does a rhombus look like? How does a rhombus look like? It will have 4 sides. First of all, rhombus is a quadrilateral. Okay, quadrilaterals have 4 sides, 4 enclosed sides. In rhombus, this is all of it are equal. Okay, all of it are equal, right? Rhombus is like a square but with their angles not being equal to 90 degree. These angles will not be equal to 90 degree. Okay, it will be some degree. Okay, and what they have said is that we need to, they have also given one of the diagonal is equal to the length of the rhombus. Okay, let's call it A, let's call it B, let's call it C, and let's call it D. Okay, A, B, C, D, right? Okay, A, B, C, D are your rhombus over here. AC is the diagonal and BD is the also diagonal. Okay, AC and BD are diagonal D. Okay, so now can we find out, can we find out what is the ratio of the diagonals? Okay, one another, in order to from here if we draw, if we draw a line between A, B and D, okay, another property of the rhombus is that their diagonals bisect each other. Okay, bisect each other at 90 degrees. Okay, another property of rhombus is that they bisect each other at 90 degrees. Okay, if they bisect each other, let's call the meeting point of these two diagonals at O as O. Now let's put this triangle over here. B O A. Okay, so if this particular stuff is A and this hole was AC was A, then this will be A by 2, isn't it? From this, can we apply Pythagoras and find out what is the value of BO? What is the value of BO? Can we find out? The answer to this question is yes. You apply Pythagoras and find out what is the value of BO. Okay, and twice of BO will give you what? BD. Twice of BO will give BD, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Twice of BO is going to be BD, which is nothing but your diagonal. Okay, so by this way, are we able to find out? I mean, do we have to find the exact value over here? Do we have to find the exact value over here, guys? No, we do not need to find any exact value over here, right? So that means what? By this way, find out, we can find out the ratio of those two diagonals by using statement 1 alone. Okay. Now let's suppose we don't have statement 1 with us. Okay. Let us suppose we do not have statement 1 with us. Okay. Right. So, but we have this BD, we have this BD. BD is one of your diagonals. Okay, let's try and draw this one over here. This is your what? B. This is your what? D. This is your what? A. Right, this is equal to this particular value. This is A. This is A. Right, and this statement 2 is saying the longer diagonal of the rhombus is root 3 times its sides. That means this is root 3a. BD is equal to root 3a, guys. Yes or no? What did I tell you? The property of the rhombus is that it bisects each other at 90 degree. So can we draw a perpendicular which will be the half of AC, isn't it? That means what? Let's call this particular point as O. Okay, let's call this particular point as O. Okay, AO is a angle bisector on BD. Okay, which makes 90 degree at that particular point. So that means BO will be equal to OD, which will be equal to half of BD. Half of BD means root 3A by 2, right? Now, can you apply? You know the value of BO over here. We know the value of AB, which is A. Can we find out this particular value AO? Can we find out this particular value AO by using Pythagoras theorem? Isn't it? Can't we find out the value of OD and BO by using this Pythagoras theorem? Right? So this way we are able to find out half of AC, isn't it? If we are able to find out half of AC, we are able to find out by doing 2 times, right? By doing 2 times of it, half of AC, by doing 2 times of it, will we be able to find out what is the value of AC? Okay. So this way also we can find out the ratio of these two diagonals. Okay. This way also we can find out the ratio of these two diagonals. Okay. I know for many of you it's not easy. It's not easy, guys. You need to stick around. If you want to work this stuff out, you need to stick around over here. Okay. All 7, 8 of you stick around. Right. It's going to be 10 o'clock, not before that. Maybe even 11 as well. You have seen the PPTs, question number 81 onwards, right? So the answer to this question is if the statement can be answered by either statement alone. Okay, guys, give me one moment. Sir, sir, there's a small request, sir. There's a, can we get something to eat right now, sir? I mean, something, anything you can bring, sir, maybe. Please come, sir. Come, sir. No, 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 no. I'll take some 1 moment of your time. Okay. Sir. Guys, 1 moment. Stay back. All right, guys. So sorry about that. So sorry. Actually, I had to request for my food. So that's why. So the answer to this particular question is if the question can be answered by using both statements together. No, we need only one statement. We do not need both of it. So answer B over here is your correct answer. Okay. Answer B is your correct answer. Question number 68. Okay. Now let's move on to the next one. Let's move on to the next one, guys. The chord of a circle of radius r touches at a point on the circumference of concentric circle of radius small r. Okay, right? The chord of circle r. Okay, circle capital R touches at the point on the circumference of a concentric circle of radius r. Okay, so this particular value is your R, and this entire value is your R. Okay, maybe we can write it a bit more better way. More better way to write it like this is this. Okay, let's call this center as O, this one as P, and this particular point as Q. Okay, right? Okay, the chord of the circle of radius R touches at the point on the circumference of a concentric circle of radius R. Concentric circle. What do I mean by concentric circle? Concentric circle means the circles having the same what? Having originating from the same particular point. Okay, right? Isn't it? Okay, same center point. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, and they have given the length. Okay, let's call it over here, this is R, this is call it okay, R P Q R S Q, let's call it SQ. Okay, so let's call it SQ, right? SQ they have given 24, right? If SQ they have given 24, can we safely say, PQ is equal to 12? Okay, if PQ is equal to 12, isn't it? Which means if we apply the Pythagoras theorem over here, OQ square minus OP square is equal to PQ square, isn't it? That means PQ square is how much? 144, right? PQ square is equal to 144, right? They are saying R is also integer, and small r is also integer, and capital R is also integer. This is not 149, this is 144. Okay, right? So over here we will have to, can we write OQ plus OP into OQ minus OP is equal to 144? That means capital R plus a small r into capital R minus a small r is equal to 144. Can we write something like that? Can we write something like that, guys? Okay. Now you tell me what could be the value. Is there only one particular value, or there can be multiple values? Okay. I'm trying to make some space over here. I'm trying to make some space over here, guys. Okay, I hope you guys get this one, get this figure. I'm deleting this one. Okay, so 144 can be written as 1 into 44. 144 can be written as 2 into 72 as well. Okay, 4 into 36 as well. Okay, right? It can be written as 12 into 12 as well. Okay, 18 into 8 as well, isn't it? 18 into 8 as well, right? So if we solve for, let us say, we assume capital R plus a small r is equal to 36, this one, and capital R minus a small r is equal to 4, how much do we get? The value of R, we get 20, and small r get 16, right? Isn't it? Now I'm trying to make some space, guys, over here. Now if we pick up this particular value, okay, capital R plus a small r, if we are adding it, obviously the bigger number will be there, no? Is equal to 18, capital R minus a small r is equal to how much? 8, isn't it? That means R is equal to how much? R is equal to 13, and 5. Okay, and the small r is equal to 5. What did we observe? Even after find out this particular equation, there can be multiple values of capital R and small r. There can be multiple values of small r and capital R. Okay, what does that mean? It means that we cannot answer this question even by using both of these equation, both of these statement together. Okay, using both of these together also we are unable to answer this particular question, guys. Okay, I hope this is clear, right? So one last one last statement based question, guys. It can be really tricky. For the statement based questions, they were statement based questions are usually tricky, but over here they have been kind enough to give you easy questions in statement based questions. Okay, they were kind enough to give you easy questions over here, right? Just give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Now let's move on to the next one, the last statement based question over here. You guys read this question and tell me what do you guys think about this. Okay, what do you guys particularly think about this question? Okay, PQRS are the midpoints of AB, BC, CD, and DA of a quadrilateral. Okay, of a quadrilateral A, B, C, D. Okay, P, Q, R, and S are the midpoints of the quadrilateral, right? Okay, what is the difference in the area of quadrilateral ABCD and the area of quadrilateral PQRS? What is the difference between the areas of these two quadrilaterals? One thing is for sure, if you read the statement 1, area of quadrilateral is equal to ABCD is 100. Area of quadrilateral PQRS is 50. That means D cannot be your answer. Indeed, they are saying that this question cannot be answered at all, right? In D, they are saying the question cannot be answered at all. That's obviously not the case, isn't it? Okay. Now, if you just construct, if you just join P, S, and Q, let's say if you join S and Q, okay. If we join S and Q, do we find another quadrilateral DCQS? Okay, DCQS. Okay, DCQS is the quadrilateral we have got, and the another triangle we have got SRQ. Okay, we have got triangle SRQ, right, guys? The area of triangle is half base. Base means SQ and height. Okay, height of this particular, whatever may be that height, we don't have to find out that height. Okay, right? And the area of quadrilateral is base into height. Base into height. Can we say this area of triangle SRQ is equal to half the area of quadrilateral DCQS? Can we say something like that? Can we say something like that, guys? Yes. Okay, so area of triangle RSQ is half of the area of quadrilateral DCQS, which means what? Which means what? Okay, which means what? Okay, so if we know ABCD is this particular value, by symmetry, if we joined SQ over here, we can say that the area of DCQS is how much? 50, and the SRQ is how much? 25. And over here by symmetry, the other SPQ will also be 25. Okay, right? Isn't it? So not only that, the area of quadrilateral DCQS will be equal to area of triangle SQBA as well. Okay. So what I wanted to tell you over here is that even if we have, let us say we have only one, we know only ABCD. Okay. If we know only ABCD, can we can we say, if we draw by symmetry SQ, can we say one of these quadrilateral SQBA is 50 degree, and the triangle which is there in it is half of it, which is 25 degree, and by symmetry the other one, let's say if we are doing for this one, we can also conclude for this one as well is true, right? And if we know, let's say the area of entire quadrilateral, only this one 50. Okay, and if we divide this one by symmetry, it will be 25, and by going outside we can say this area will be 50, this area will be 25, and this particular area will be 50, right? So we just need only one statement out of this whole of these two statements, right? I hope you guys are getting it. If you guys are not getting it, please let me know, I'll tell you again. Okay, so the answer to this question is B, if the statement can be answered by either the statement alone. Okay, right? Either the statement alone, we can answer this particular question, right? Now let's move on to the next one. Question number 71 for 2 for. Okay, yes. All right. All right. Okay. All I'm saying is that, Devnathan, all I'm saying over here is that in this particular ABCD, okay, and over here PQRS, okay, ABCD and PQRS. If you had you known only this 100 unit, had you known only 100 units, by symmetry, could you have concluded? By symmetry, could you have concluded that this SRQ, okay, you know ABCD, the area of ABCD is 100, okay, right? So the area of QSDC, area of QSDC will be 50, isn't it? Area of QSDC will be 50, right? Yes or no? And the area of triangle SRQ will be how much? 25? Yes or no? Right? If you know this, and if you know the other one, the reverse logic can be applied. You know the area of this triangle SRQ is 25. That is why DCQS is 50. And that is why the entire stuff is how much? 100. Okay? I hope it is clear. Right? Now moving on to the next one, guys. In a pie diagram with a radius 7 centimeter, okay, there's a pie chart over here, the pie chart over here, right? And they have the radius of 7 centimeter, okay. One is 5, one is 2, one is 3, one is 5, and one is 7, okay. 1, 5, something like that, okay. 1, 2, wait a moment, let me write it properly. This pen tablet is, I don't know what's wrong with this pen tablet. On the first day when we did this live streaming, it was pretty good. Okay, guys, do you want me to draw a circle over here? Okay, this is the circle. This is not the circle. You know, they say the teacher who is able to draw the perfect circle are considered the best in mathematics. Do you know that? Okay, yeah, most. So this is one. Okay, okay, two, three. This is seven. Okay, this is 2, 3, 7, 5, 1. I know it doesn't look like 2, 3, 5, 7, 1. Okay, I know this is not 2, 3, 5, 7, 1, but let's just assume it that this is 2, 3, 5, 7, 1. Okay, right. The radius they have given 7 centimeter. If P is the area of the smallest sector Q, smallest sector will be which one? This one, absolutely right. And Q is the area of the largest sector, which is this one, right? What is P plus Q equal to? P plus Q is how much? 7 plus 1. How much is the total value? You will add 2 plus 3, 5 plus 5, 10 plus 7, 17 plus 1, 18. That's it. You don't have to give theta by 360 and all that stuff. Okay, pi, they have given pi is equal to 22 by 7 into r square. Okay, this one gone, this one gone, right? This will give you 9, this will give you 11. Okay, 56 into 11 divided by 9. Absolutely, without even calculating, we can conclude that 616 divided by 9 is the correct answer. Okay, if P is the perimeter of the smallest sector, then what is the value of 9P? Okay, if P is the value of the perimeter of the smallest sector, the perimeters will be what? This particular value plus this particular value, 2 times of radius also will have to take into consideration, guys. Okay, if P is the perimeter of the smallest sector, right, the one having 1 as its ratio will be the smallest sector, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? So how do you find the perimeter? 1 divided by 18 into 2 into pi 2 pi r they have given this much. Okay, this much is how much? 9. Okay, 1 by 18th of the 2 pi r, right? 2 pi r is your perimeter of the circle, right? 7 7 gone, and this one gone by 9, so 22 by 9. Okay, 22 by 9, but we have forgotten to add these two radius. Radius is how much? 7. 7 2 times is 14. Okay, if you solve this one, you will get 126 148 by 9. This is what? This is the value of P. So what is the value of 9P? The value of 9P is 148 centimeters. Okay, four of you, four of you, only four of you are here. Get in, guys. Now only three of them. Get the attendance, guys. Get the attendance, boys. What is happening? Am I not teaching properly? Only four of are here. We'll move to the next one. Are you guys not getting it? Are you guys not getting it? Please. Are you guys not getting it? Please join in. Okay. So two trains A and B started from stations P and Q respectively. Stick around, guys. Two trains started from A and B. Two trains A and B started from P and Q respectively. Okay. This is P, this is Q towards each other. Right? Towards each other. Train A started at 7 p.m. Right? Train A started at 7 p.m. in this direction at the speed of 60 kmph. Okay? Right? 60 kmph. Isn't it? And B started at 4 a.m. the next day. 4 a.m. the next day. Right? And it started at the speed of 90 kmph. Right? It started at the speed of 90 kmph, and the distance between P and Q is how much? 800. Right? The distance between P and Q is 800. Right? The first question over here is, how far from station Q will the two trains meet? How far from this particular place they will meet? Okay? Let us say they meet somewhere here. Right? P started at 7 p.m. Right? So 7 p.m. to 12 p.m. it ran for 5 hours. Right? Plus 4 hours over there as well. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, yes, sir. Yeah. Right. That means it has run for 9 hours, isn't it? It has run for how many hours? It has run the train P, train A, which started from P, has alone run for 9 hours, isn't it? Yes or no? And then how far from station Q we need to find out. It has run for 9 hours, and in 9 hours it must have traveled 9 into 60, 540 kilometers. Right? That means out of 800, 540 kilometers have already been traveled. That means only 260 kilometers remaining. Right? Relative distance, and both of it are traveling at the opposite direction, one at 60 kmph, another one at 90 kmph, both traveling in opposite direction. That means their effective speed will be how much? 150 kmph. Right? So time taken will be how much? 260. Distance by speed. Okay? This much amount of time the train B must have traveled from station Q to meet the another train. Okay, so in this much time, if we find out, if in this much time how much distance is being traveled by train B. Okay, if we are able to find out how much distance is being traveled by train B, we'll be able to find out at what particular point they are meeting, isn't it? Did you guys follow the thought? Okay. Okay. Ram, I've taken R is equal to 7 because they have given in the previous question radius is equal to R. Okay. So time is this particular value. Okay. Right. time is this particular value. Now distance is equal to speed into time. Now which speed we will consider? We will consider B's speed, right? 90 into 260 divided by 150. How much is this value? Is it 156? It's 156. So 73. Answer will be your C option. Okay. All right. Okay. We will use some premises, some informations from the previous one. Two trains A and B started. Okay. At what time will the two trains will meet? Okay. At what time two trains will meet? It has traveled for 260 by 150 hours. Okay. The train B, the train B from the opposite direction, it has traveled for 260 by, one moment, from the opposite direction it has traveled 260 by 150 hours. Okay, right, this particular value 260 by 150 hours. If we change it into minutes, how does it look like? Okay, right, 84, sorry, 104, not 84, right, 104, 104 minutes it has traveled. On the next day, the other person, the other B started at this particular value, at this particular time, at B, right, at this particular time at B. So 4, that means at what time? Okay, if we minus 60 minutes, we'll be left with 45. After 60 minutes, it's 5 a.m. That means 5 a.m. and 44 a.m. will be the answer. 74. Answer option B will be your correct. Okay. If the length of the two trains are A and B are 400 and 500 meters respectively, then what is the time taken by them to cross each other? Time taken by them to cross each other. Okay. One is one is one is 400 meter, another one is 500 meter. Both of them traveling in opposite direction. Distance will be added, right? One is traveling at 60, another one is traveling at 90, right? Time is equal to distance by speed, right? Speed is how much? 1 by 50, right? 1 by 15 kmph. We need over here, this is how much? This is your 900 meters, 150 kmph. If we change it into meter per second, what we have to do? Kmph into meter per second. Do we do 5 by 18? Isn't it? 5 by 18 we do. Isn't it? This one gone, this one gone, this one gone 6 times. Okay? So that means 6 divided by 18. This is 18 by 5. Right? How much is that? How much is this value? Is it 21.6 seconds, guys? 21.6 seconds. 75. 75. Was it tough? Okay. With this, we come to the half of this. Right? Right now it's 8:05. You guys want to have a break? You want to go and do some stuff here and there? You can go, and I'll quickly grab my dinner, and we'll get started at 8:15. Okay, 2015 will get started sharp. Okay, stay tuned, stay in the meeting itself. Meanwhile, I'll take a loo break. I'll eat some a little bit of stuff, and we can get started. Okay, right? How about that? Right, guys. So please stick around. Please give me 10 minutes of break, and we'll get started. Okay, cool. I'm going for a loop break. All those of you are here, please stay back. Okay, please stay back, and we'll make it happen. Okay, stick around, guys. Please give me some time. The rest of the questions, I must say, the rest of the questions are really bad as questions. Okay, so don't miss that. Okay, I just show you the questions like these and all will start, and these are all very beautiful questions. It will give you food for your thoughts. Okay, please give me some break, and I come back. Okay, you guys also enjoy your break, but please stay in the meeting. Okay, I have brought chicken rice though, chicken fried rice. So if you guys want to share, you guys will have to drop in at Anna Nagar in Chennai, right? Thanks to this Sadiq sir over here. Uh, at his premises, we are tuning in from. I'll just come in, guys. Okay, okay. Sure, Devnathan. I'll make it 15 minutes for sure. Yeah. I'm here only, guys. Let's meet at 8:20 sharp. Okay. Yeah, guys. All right, guys, thank you so much for this break. I actually did not have my lunch, so that's why we get started in the next 1 more minute. You can drop. ठीक है. We'll get started then. We'll get started. Okay. Over here, over here, a triangle CEF is drawn inside a square ABC as shown in the figure given below. CF they have given CF they have given is 8. Okay. EF they have given is 6 and CE they have given is 10. Okay. ABCD is a square. ABCD ABCD is a square. Okay. Square ABCD. Okay. They have asked what is the area of the square. Okay. What do you think? How should we proceed? Okay. So if it is a square, all of the corners will be 90-degree, isn't it? Each and every corners will be 90-degree, isn't it, guys? And in the triangle, in the triangle CBF, CBF, can we say simply this particular angle is 90 minus alpha? And in this particular triangle, can we say this particular value is 90 minus beta? Right? Can we say this particular value is 90 minus beta? Right? And EFC, okay, EFC is a what? Is a right angle triangle? Is a right angle triangle, isn't it? Isn't it? It's a right angle triangle. So this particular value will also be 90-degree. Okay. So if this angle BFC is alpha and angle AFE is equal to BFE is equal to 90 minus alpha, right? And AFE is equal to 90 minus beta, right? So far so good. So far so good, guys. Okay. And this angle EFC is equal to 90-degree. The summation of all of it, the summation of all of it because it's a straight line, will be how much? 180 degree. So that is 90 minus alpha plus 90 minus beta plus 90 is equal to 180 degree, right? That means 90 gone by 180, isn't it? That means alpha plus beta is equal to 90 degree. So from here, can we say 90 minus alpha is equal to beta, and 90 minus beta is equal to alpha? Right, guys? Can we write something like this? Can we write something like this, guys? Okay. From now, the blood bath actually starts. These are the questions with which the blood bath starts. Okay. Right. Three of you are here. Can we say something like that? Right. So if that is the case, yeah. So so if that is the case, can we rewrite this entire stuff, this particular stuff over here, 90 minus alpha and 90 minus beta, this particular value was 8, this particular value is b, and this particular value is alpha, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? So can we say it's important to write it this way? I'll make some space. I'll make some space, guys. Listen to this one. Look at this one very, very carefully. Okay. In triangle, CBF and triangle CBF and triangle FEA are similar. Okay. Triangle CBF and triangle FEA are similar. So that means CB divided by FE is equal to BF divided by AE or EA, which is equal to CF divided by FA. Right? Right, guys? Can we write something like this? So now what are the values do we know? What are the values do we know? Let's write down all the values that we know. CB. CB we don't know. Let's write down CB. FE. F is how much? 6. BF. Is how much we don't know. EA is how much we don't know. Okay. And CF is 8. And CF is 8. And FA. FA is how much? We don't know. Okay. It's like this. Isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Yeah, Devnathan, are you here? Devnathan, are you here? Only one or two? Only one or two are there. Devnathan, are you here? Okay, fine. Arush, I think, has left. Okay. So far so good. From this and this, if you compare, right? CB and FA. Okay. CB and FA. One moment. CBF. Okay. We have done some mistake, I guess, over here. That is why I told you guys to write it properly. Okay. Over here, FAE and not FEA. FAE. We need to be very, very careful from here onwards. Okay. We need to be very, very vigilant. So sorry about this mistake. One moment. Okay. That means CB by FA is equal to BF by AE is equal to CF by FE, right? CB we don't know. Let's write down CB. FA we don't know. Let's write down FA. BF we don't know. AE we don't know. CF is 8 and FE is 6. Okay, FE is 6. So if we if we compare these two, if we compare these two particular stuff, CB and FA are in the ratio 4 is to 3. Okay, if CB and FA are in the 4 ratio 3, can we say something like this is like your 4x and this is like your 3x, right? And this particular value will be how much? X. Why? Because this whole stuff. Okay, good, Arish. Yeah. So this whole AB and BC are square, right? What exactly we have done? We have picked up this particular triangle and these two triangle and found out the similarity between them, right? Isn't it? Now in the triangle F, B and C, this value is x, this value is 4x, this value is 8. Can we apply Pythagoras theorem? X square plus 16x square is equal to 64, right? That means x is equal to how much? X is equal to 8 root under 17. Isn't it? Isn't it? That means 4x is equal to 32 root under 17. 4x is equal to root under 17, right? Now 4x, what is 4x over here? What do you mean by 4x over here? 4x is one of your sides. That means we got this side, we got the value of this side. Okay, the area of a square is how much? 32 root under 17 whole square. Okay, how much will it fetch you? It will give you 1024 divided by 17. Yes or no? Yes or no? 1024 divided by 17. So answer over here will be C as your answer. Okay. Moving on to the next question, guys. We need to remember this one. X value is 8 by root 17. Okay. They have asked over here to you, what is the value of tan alpha plus tan beta, right? We found out one of the another stuff is that this particular value is beta, isn't it? So tan alpha, and what also we found out is that this particular value is 4x, this value is x from here. right? From here, isn't it? So tan alpha, tan means what? Opposite by adjacent. Opposite is how much? X divided by 4x plus tan beta. Whenever you have to compare this tan alpha plus tan beta, we will be comparing it in that particular triangle. We should not say that, sir, I'm saying I'm taking tan alpha from here and tan beta from here. Okay? We can't say something like that. Okay? It would be a mistake. So tan alpha is equal to opposite, that means x divided by 4x. Tan beta is equal to how much? Opposite by adjacent, right? And then x gone, x gone, x gone, x gone. We are left with 1 by 4 plus 4. Okay. How much is that? How much do we get this value? Okay. It is 17 by 4, right? So the correct answer over here is D. Okay, D is your correct answer, guys. Now comes the next question, and that is a good one. Okay, if you guys are not getting it, you can write it over here in the chat. Okay, yeah, 17 by 4. That's correct. Yes. Okay, right. And then they have asked what is the area of the triangle CDE. Okay, what is the area of this particular triangle CDE? Okay, right, isn't it? So from here we found out the value of x is equal to x 8 by root 17. Okay, the value of x we have found out, x is equal to 8 by root 17. Okay, and in this triangle CDE, we know CE is equal to 10, right? CD was how much? 4x, isn't it? That means CD is equal to how much? CD is equal to 4x, right? 4x is how much? 32 root 17. Okay, this is the value of your CD, right? This particular stuff is the value of your CD. Now CE, we know DE square is equal to CE square minus CD square. Why? Pythagoras theorem, right? CE square is how much? CE square is 100 minus 32 square is how much? 32 square is how much, guys? 32 square we found out, no? We found out 1024, right? 1024 from the previous question by 17, right? This CD square, right? So which means 1700 minus 1084 divided by 17, and we get how much? We get how much? 616, right? We get DE, the value of DE is equal to root under 616 divided by 17. Okay. Now what is 24 square? Or for that matter 616? 2242164. Okay. Uh, over here it is 1024, guys. 1024, right? 1024. This is the mistake, guys. We'll do these calculation errors. Now the complicated ones will come, and then Yes, 1024, absolutely. Jonathan, yeah. So 1024, that means how much? This is 676. Okay, it is 576 divided by 17. Okay, and then we will write it a bit more properly over here. Okay, 576. Okay, 24, right? So this particular value is your DE is 24 root 17. Okay, we now know some of the values. We now know some of the values, like this particular value CD is your 32 by root 17, and this value is 24 DE by root 17, right? So now can we find out, the area of the triangle? Can we find out the area of the triangle, guys? What is the area of the triangle? Half base is 24 root 17 into 32 root 17. This one will go all times. All right, we have made some mistake. 10024, 1024, 576. What mistakes we have done? What mistake we have done, guys? 24, the value of 4x, is 32 by root 17. Okay, 32 by root 17, that is correct. Okay, 1024. Okay, this value will be 676. Okay, 676. Over here also 676. So 676. We'll do these mistakes, guys, because the questions are complicated. Okay, we can't actually help it. 224 6 times. Okay, so over here this particular value will be 26 by root 17 and not 24 by root 17. So similarly we'll correct this one over here and we'll write 26. This will go 13 times. 41 by 17. 416 by 17 is going to be the correct answer for this question, guys. Okay, so we made that mistake. Apologies for that particular mistake. Okay, now let's move on to the next question, guys. Question number 79. They have asked, what is the area of the shaded region? ABCD is a circle O, and taking OC as the diameter. Okay, let OB, if OB is basically OC is equal to 7 centimeter, right? So now we are finding the area of the smaller circle. Okay, for smaller circle. Okay, right? For smaller circle, the radius will be 7 by 2, isn't it? That means pi r square is this particular value. This one gone, this one gone, this one gone, this one gone. 77 by 2. Right. This is the area of the smaller circle, isn't it? This is the area of the smaller circle. Now, in this semicircle BAD, okay, semicircle SC, I'm also representing as that way. BAD, semicircle BAD, okay. If we find out the area of entire semicircle and reduce the area of this particular triangle, will we get the answer? Will we get the answer, guys? Okay, so the area of semicircle is how much? Pi by 2 r square. R is how much? 7 into 7. Okay, minus half. Now we are reducing the area of triangle. Okay, we are reducing the area of triangle BAD. Okay, half base is BD. Okay, base is BD. BD is how much? 2 times of OB into height. This is 7. Okay, pi means 22 by 7 into 1 by 2 into 7 minus 49. Right, this one gone 11 times, this one gone, 77 minus 49. Okay, 27, 28. 28 28 is the 28 the area of this particular region. Okay, and for this smaller circle the area is 77 by 2, isn't it? So now this particular value will get you 38 by 5. 38 by 5, right? So if we add 28 and 38 by 5, will we get 66 by 5? Right? So 66.5, not by 5, 66.5 will be the correct answer for this particular question. Okay? Right? Can we move on to the next question? What is the ratio of the area of the shaded region to the area of the non-shaded region? Okay, bigger circle. They have asked the question that they have asked, area of the shaded region divided by area of the non-shaded region. Area of the shaded region we have already find out, 66.5, and area of the non-shaded region can be found out by pi r square minus 66.5. Right, the area of the bigger circle minus 66.5, so which is 66.5 divided by, this is 154 minus 66.5. How much is this value? Right, isn't it? So the ratio is how much? 66.5 divided by 77.5. Okay, that means 665 divided by 775. It goes 5133. Okay, right? It will go 155. isn't it? 155. Denominator 2531. We have made some mistake. What is that mistake? 66.5 divided by pi r square. This one gone, this one gone. Area of the shaded region to the area of the non-shaded region minus 66.5. Okay. 133 divided by 155. How much is the value? How much is the value, guys? How much is the value over here, guys? Does it go by 19? Does it go by 19, guys? 770. 133 divided by 155. Have we reached this one correctly, guys? Are you guys doing this one correctly? Have we reached this one correctly? 66.5 divided by 77.5. Area of the shaded region is 66.5. This is what we have calculated over here, and that is correct. Area of non-shaded region is how much? Pi r square minus 66.5. 7 gone, 7 gone. 174. Oh, okay. It is 875. Sorry. Okay. It is 875. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. So this particular value 665 divided by 875 will give us 133 divided by 1, then 7, then 5. Then if you cross this one by 19 and 5. Okay. So 19 by 25, 19 by 25 over here will be your correct answer. Okay. 19 by 25 is going to be the correct answer. Okay. Now let's move on to the next question, guys. Next question. Right. Let two parallel line segment PQ and RS. Okay. PQ and RS. PQ is parallel to RS. Right. Let two parallel lines PQ is equal to 5 centimeter and RS is equal to 3 centimeter. Can be centimeter be perpendicular to the horizontal line AB as shown in the figure given below. The point of intersection of PS and R and QR is M and N is M and MN is the perpendicular to QS. Okay. This value is perpendicular to QS over here. Okay. they have asked us to find out the value of QS, sorry, Mn. Okay, how will you find out the value of Mn? The value of Mn. Okay, right? So if these are parallel, and if we draw a line from the intersection, okay, which is also if Mn is perpendicular to, if Mn is perpendicular to Qs, that means what? All three of them is parallel. PQ is parallel to RS, is parallel to Mn, right? Is parallel to Mn, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? So if they are all parallel, and also this particular angle PMQ, let's say that is alpha, then this particular angle RMS, these two are vertically opposite angle, equal, right? This particular angle, angle SPQ, is equal to angle RSP. Why? Alternate interior angle, isn't it? And then over here, this particular angle is equal to this particular angle, right? Angle SRQ is equal to PQR, right? So can we say triangle MPQ is similar to triangle MSR, right? MSR, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? So that means what? This particular height, we already know that SR divided by PQ is equal to 3 is to 5. You know, mathematics is not everyone's cup of tea, right? Isn't it? And that is why the guys are running out, isn't it? Okay. So SR and PQ are in the ratio 3 is to 5, right? If SR and PQ are in the ratio 3 is to 5, which means what? This is 3x, this is 3x, and this is 5x, right? Meaning what? Let me write it more properly, okay? That means MP divided by MS is equal to PQ divided by SR is equal to MQ divided by MR. Over here, we know SR by PQ is 3 by 5. Over here, it is PQ by SR. So can we say it is 5 by 3? Can we say it is 5 by 3, guys? Okay. Which means what? This SN, this 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 particular value Qn and Sn will also be in this particular degree. Qn divided by Sn will also be 5 by 3. Why will it be 5 by 3? Okay. Let's say there are 3 parallel lines. Okay. And in this particular parallel lines, right? In this particular parallel lines, if the ratio of this particular value from here to here is 1, and from here to here it is 2. That means if they are in the ratio 1 is to 2, any other parallel line drawn will also be in the ratio of 1 is to 2. Okay, right? Will also be 1 is to 2. Right, guys? Isn't it? So now we know Qn by Sn is equal to 5 by 3. Let me make some space. These are the important stuff that others should not have missed. Okay, right. Now in the triangle SNM, is it similar to triangle SQP? Are they similar? Are they similar, guys? That means Sn divided by Sq is equal to Nm divided by Qp is divided by Sm divided by Sp, right? Isn't it? We have to find out Mn. We have to find out Mn. PQ is given. Okay. PQ is given. Sn and SQ, we know it. Okay. Yeah. Two of you, Arush and Devanathan, stick around. If we just look at this, the value of Sn is 3x. SQ is how much? SQ is the whole value, 3x plus 5x. That means over here is 8x. This is a value of Nm divided by PQ. PQ is 5 already given, right? This one gone, isn't it? That means from here, can we say Mn is equal to 15 by 8 centimeters? Can we say something like that? Okay? Can we say something like that, guys? So, over here, the answer to this question will be 81 D 15 by 8. Okay? Now, they have asked what is the ratio of the area of quadrilateral, PQNM and RSNM. Okay? RSNM. If you look it a bit more closely, guys, if you look it more closely, PQNM and PS, sorry, RSNM, these two are the trapeziums, right? These two are the trapeziums, right? And the area of trapezium is how much? Half sum of parallel sides, divided by into, sorry, height, h. Okay, isn't it? We know from the previous question the value of Mn is 15 by 8. We know this value is 15 by 8. We also know this is 5. We also know this is 3. And we also know this is 3x and this is 5x. Okay. The area of trapezium PQNM. PQNM is how much? Half PQMN. This one. This bigger one. PQMN. Bigger one. Okay. Half sum of parallel sides. Sum of parallel sides means N plus PQ. Shall we directly write it over here? 5 plus 15 by 8 into height height is 5x, right? Height is Qn. Height is Qn, guys, right? And then area of trapezium RS and Q. RSNM, sorry, RSNM is half sum of parallel sides. We know sum of parallel sides is what? Mn plus Rs, 3x, right? This x, 1, 1, half gone, okay? 55 into 5 by 8 into, in the denominator, how much will we have? 29 into 3 by 8, okay? 29 into 3. If you solve this one, how much do we get? 275 divided by 117 is the answer, okay? 82 C is your correct answer, guys. Is it clear, guys? Is it clear? Three of you, is it clear for the three of you? Is it clear for three of you? Shall we now move on to the next question? I think we'll have one easy question now. Okay, one easy question we have. I think we should finish it off by 11 o'clock. Right? Now we are moving to the next question. The following pie chart one shows the people migrating to Delhi. Okay, people migrating to Delhi from different Indian states. PQRS are three different states, and S is the combined group of other states. Okay, S is the combined group of other states. And pie chart 2 indicates the different age groups ABCD of these migrating people for each state. Okay, what is the maximum differences between the number of people coming from PQR and S? Okay, I think before that we have another question. Okay, yeah, same old question. If the people coming from a particular state belong to S are 15%, okay, what they are saying is that people are coming from different state. PQR are different states, let's say Bihar, let's say Uttar Pradesh, let's say Tamil Nadu, like that. And S is the combination of other states, okay? S is the sum of rest all other states, like that. And ABCD in the second one they have given you the age group, different types of age group. This is how the number looks like over here. A 50%, B 15%, C is 15%, D is 20%. Okay, if the people coming from particular state belonging to S are 15%. Okay, so first let us assume, let X are the total number of people. Okay, so from S, how many person are there? From S into 20%, right? And within this particular value belonging to S, 15% one belong to a particular state. Like this value of 15% is equal to 24,000. Okay, so let us say we write it as X moment, okay, from S. Okay, this is your X. Okay, so X means we'll find out how many total number of people are, right? 24,000. 20% means 20 by 100, that means 100 divided by 20, 15% means 15 by 100. That means 100 divided by 5, isn't it? This one will go 5 times. This one will go 20 times. This is 3. This is 8,000. 1, 2, 3. Right? So 100, 8,000,000. That means total number of people over here are how much? Total number of people over here are 8 lakhs. Total number of people. This particular value we will be using in the next questions as well. Okay. Now they have asked then what is the total number of migrating people belonging to the age group B? For age group B, 15% are there. What is 15% of 8 lakh? 15% of 8 lakh, nothing, ladies and gentlemen, it is 1.2 lakhs. Okay, 80,000 plus 40,000. Everyone knows it. Let's not waste time in calculating that. Okay, right? So now we have concluded over here the total number of total number of people over here are 8 lakh, right? This we have derived from the previous question. What is the maximum difference between the number of people coming from different groups PQRS? What is the maximum difference over here, guys? What is the maximum difference between PQRS? It is 40 minus 10, 30%, right? 30% is the maximum difference. 30% is the maximum difference, right? Isn't it? And this 30% of 8 lakh is how much? It is nothing but 2.4 lakh. C is your answer over here. Okay. What is the difference between the number of people coming from R and having a age group having age group A and those yeah, yeah, coming from R, and having coming. What is the difference between the number of people coming from R having age group A and those coming from Q having age group D? Okay, coming from R. Okay, so how many people are coming from R? 10%. Total was 8 lakh. Okay, total was 8 lakh. 10% of this is how much? 80,000. 80,000, right? And R having group A is how much? Group A rest is 50%. That means 40,000. 1, 2, 3, right? And those coming from Q is how much? 30%. 30% is how much? 30% is how much? 2,40,000, right? 2 lakh 41, 2, 3. And D from here, D, okay. D is how much? 20%. That means 48, 1, 2, 3. Okay. The difference between these two numbers is 8,000. Okay. Right, guys. Shall we move to the next question? A very beautiful question is coming in. These are the easy ones. You can also go back and think about this one. Let's try to finish up before 10. Yeah. Consider two identical rectangles ABCD and BEDF as shown in the figure given below. Let AB is equal to 1 centimeter and BC is equal to 2 centimeter. What is the area of the overlapping region? Okay. What is the area of the overlapping region? This is what they have asked. Right. Let's draw this figure first. How do you think? What do you think we should be proceeding? right? This is the overlapped area. This is A, this is B, C, D, E, and F. Okay, this is A, B, C, D, and F. Okay, AB, AB is equal to 1. That means B is also is equal to 1. DC is also is equal to 1. DF is also is equal to 1. Right? Isn't it? Can we say these two angles are same vertically opposite angle? Right? Can we say these two are the same? Now this particular value is 90-degree and this particular value is also 90-degree. Isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Okay. Let's, between B and C, the intersection is happening. The intersection that is happening, let's call it a D over here. Okay. Let's call it a D. Right? Okay. So if in this triangle DEB, DEB, this is E, this is D, and this is B, okay, and this particular angle is your alpha, right? Can we say something like sine alpha? Sine alpha, sine alpha over here, okay. Sine alpha will give you how much? Opposite. Opposite is how much? BE by hypotenuse is how much? BD, okay. That means BD is equal to BE by sine alpha, isn't it? That's the fast learning. Okay. BD is equal to BE by sine alpha, right? And now similarly in the triangle, okay, I have named it D, no problem. Let's call it D dash, okay, right? D dash. So in the triangle, D, D dash C, this particular value is your alpha and this particular value is your 1, okay. So can we say over here something like sine alpha, right? Sine alpha, sine alpha is equal to how much? DC by D dash, okay, DC by D dash. But we don't want that. We have written that BD over here, BD or BD dash, okay, BD dash, and we also need to find out CD dash, okay, right? So instead of using sine, shall we use tan alpha? Okay, tan alpha is equal to by opposite by C D dash, okay. That means C D dash is equal to DC. DC is 1 by tan alpha, isn't it? Now let's check this. Let's just focus our mind in this, okay. If we focus our mind in this, I'll erase this one. I hope you got this one. Somebody joining from between, they won't get it. I know that. Okay. Right. Let's focus our mind over here. right? So d dash we constructed over here. Okay, c d dash plus b d dash is equal to 1 by tan alpha plus b is also your 1, b is also your 1 divided by sine alpha, right? Now if you look closely, c d dash plus b dash is nothing but the entire bc, right? 1 by tan alpha. Can we write cot alpha plus cosec alpha, right? Can we write something like that? Can we write something like that, guys? Okay. So if we have cot alpha plus cosec alpha is equal to bc. Okay, that means 2 is equal to cot alpha plus cosec alpha, right? There is an identity, there is an identity cot square alpha minus cosecant square alpha, cot square alpha minus cosecant square alpha is equal to 1. Okay, this identity, this is an identity, trigonometric identity, just like sine square alpha, sine square sine square alpha plus cos square alpha is equal to 1. Just like that, we have an identity, right, guys? Cot square alpha minus cosecant square alpha is equal to 1. That means cot alpha plus cosec alpha into cot alpha minus cosecant alpha is equal to 1, right? This is equal to 1, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Now we know this value of cot alpha plus cosecant alpha is equal to 2. That means cot alpha minus cosecant alpha is equal to 1 by 2, isn't it? Now we know these two values. Now we know these two values, guys. Okay. Now we know these two values over here. Okay. So which means we know cot alpha plus cosec alpha is equal to 1 and cot alpha minus cosec alpha is equal to half. Then can we find out what is the value of what is the value of can we find out what is the value of cot alpha and cosec alpha? If we add these two, if we add these two particular values, we will get cosecant alpha will get cancelled. Okay, right? So twice of cot alpha will give us 5 by 2. That means cot alpha is equal to 5 by 4, right? 5 by 4, guys. Yes or no? Now we assumed certain stuff over here. Okay, we assumed certain stuff over here. Okay, this is alpha. Okay, in this triangle d dash e and b. Okay, B is 1. Okay. This value was alpha. Okay. Cot alpha is 5 by 4. That means tan alpha is 4 by 5. Reciprocal. Okay. Tan alpha means what? Tan alpha means what? Opposite by adjacent. Okay. Opposite is 1. So the adjacent will be 5 by 4. Right. Since opposite is 1, adjacent will be 5 by 4. Isn't it? Now, if tan alpha is this much, then can you apply the Pythagoras theorem over here? Okay. To find the BD dash. BD dash is equal to root under 1 plus 25 by 16. Right. This particular value. Isn't it? Isn't it, guys? So BD dash is equal to 41 by 16 root under, isn't it? Now in this particular stuff, we knew this is alpha, DC is 1, okay, this is D dash, this is D, this is C, okay, this is alpha, and this is 1, okay, right? We need to find the value of CD dash, okay. So tan alpha is equal to opposite by C D dash, okay. Over here, I think we have made some mistake, guys. Okay. So tan alpha is equal to CD dash. CD dash is equal to tan alpha is equal to 1 by 4 into 5. Okay. That means 5 by 4. Right. That means 5 by 4, guys. Isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Okay. Fine. Fine. I guess we have done some mistake. Okay. But no worries. The question over here they have asked to you is what is the area of the overlapping region. Okay. Now if you look at the figure, okay, we have given C D dash over here. Okay. If you look at the figure by symmetry, all of these four smaller triangles are the same. Okay. So that means 2 times the area of rectangle ABCD, 2 times the area of rectangle minus 4 times the area of triangle. Will we get the answer? Will we get the answer if we do something like that? Okay. In this particular triangle C, D and D dash, C and D, base is 1, height is 5 by 4. Can we say area? Base is 1 and height is 5 by 4. Can we say area is equal to half base into height? That means 5 by 8. Okay. Meaning what? Each of these triangles have an area of 5 by 8. Isn't it? If each of these have an area of 5 by 8, twice of area of ABCD is how much? It's 2. 2 into 2 is 4 minus 4 into 5 by 8. This will go 2 times 4 minus 5 by 2 is how much? 3 by 2. Okay. Finally, I think somewhere twice of area. Up till that point, we were pretty much clear. Okay. Cosec square theta minus cot square theta is equal to 1. Okay. And we got cosec square theta plus, sorry, cosec theta. Yeah, this is a little tricky question, guys. Hang on. Okay. Cosec theta plus cot theta, we found out to be 2. Okay. Right. So this is saying like x plus y is equal to 2. X plus y into x minus y is equal to 1 from here. Right. X plus y is 2. So x minus y is equal to 1 by 2. Right. Isn't it? If we solve these two particular equation, x over here is cosec theta and y over here is cot theta. Okay. So if we solve over here, we will get 2x 2 plus 1 by 2 5 by 2. So x is equal to 5 by 4 we will be getting. Okay. X is how much? X is what? X is your, hang on guys, hang on. These things can be a little bit tricky. Okay. X is how much? 1, it is 2 cosec square theta minus cot square theta is equal to 1. Okay. Cosec theta plus cot theta is equal to 2. This is what we have found out. Okay. And x plus y is equal to 2 x square x plus y minus x plus y into x minus y is equal to 1. So x plus y we have substituted and 1 we have brought down. So if we solve this to 2 2x is equal to 2 and half. 2 and half is 5 by 2. 2x is equal to 2 and half. So x is equal to 5 by 2. That means cosec is equal to 5 by 4 and sine is equal to 4 by 5. Okay. In this particular stuff, we are having some, in the denominator, we are supposed to get 4. I don't know how we are getting 2 over here. Okay. I think there is some mistake over here. Right. So, sine theta is equal to 4 by 5. Okay. In this particular, sine theta is equal to opposite by hypotenuse. Okay. In this particular, let's forget this one, we have made some mistake. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. It can get really tricky at times. Okay. Let's try to find out. This was the alpha, right? D, C and D dash. Sine theta is equal to how much? Opposite by hypotenuse, right? Opposite by hypotenuse, isn't it? Right? And CD. CD will be how much? 3, 3, 4, 5, right? But we know DC, it's in the ratio of 4x. DC we know 4x. This will be 3x, like that, will be 1. So x is equal to 1 by 4, right? isn't it? Which means what? Each of these values, each of these values will be, this value will be how much? 1, and I don't know how many of you are getting it. This value will be 3 by 4. Okay. Now the area of triangle will be half base into height. Okay. And by symmetry, what did I tell you? All of these four triangles are the same. Okay. All of these triangles, the area are the same. So into 4 times. This one gone, this one gone. This is how much? 3 by 2. Okay. 3 by 2. And not this particular value. This entire value will be how much? 3 by 2. That means 4 minus 3 by 2, 8 minus 3 is 5 by 2. We are supposed to get 5 by 4. We are supposed to get 5 by 4, guys. What mistake we have done? What mistake we have done? Shall we try this question again? So sorry. I think I have taken you 10-20 minutes of your time over here. Let's try and do it again completely. It's an easy one. It's an easy one. Sorry about all this. Give me 1 minute. Stick around. This value is your. We want to find out the area of the shaded region. This is the area of the shaded region. A, B, C, D, E, F. I'll try to be a little bit more quick, guys. So sorry, there's a lot of goofs over here. Let's call it P. Okay, let's call it P. Right? So this will be alpha, this will be alpha. Okay, right? These two will be alpha. Okay, then sine alpha is equal to opposite by hypotenuse. Okay, hypotenuse is BP. Okay, sine alpha is equal to BE by BP. Okay, BE is 1, that means BP is equal to 1 by sine alpha, which is cos alpha, right? Sorry, cosec alpha, right? And over here, sine alpha is equal to opposite by hypotenuse. Okay, opposite by hypotenuse. Okay, one moment, guys, one moment. Sine alpha over here, sine alpha is how much? This is alpha and this is alpha. Sine alpha is equal to BE by BP. Okay, BE by BP, sine alpha. Okay, and one moment, guys, hang on, all of you. Okay, and over here also, we want to, DC is 1. Okay, and tan alpha over here in the triangle DCP, tan alpha will be opposite by CP. Okay, that means CP is equal to 1 by tan alpha, right? Which is equal to cot alpha. Okay, Now this particular value plus this particular value, BP plus CP is 2 cosecant alpha plus cot alpha. Okay, right? And we also know one more stuff we know. You guys need to check, please. You guys need to check if I do any calculation here and there. Please check and tell me. Okay, it's an easy one. More tough one is coming. Cosecant square minus cot square alpha is equal to 1. This is an identity. Okay. Hi, Madhav. Hi, Madhav. I can understand, Devanathan, it can be too confusing. Yeah, right. This is that particular value, right? Cosec alpha minus cot alpha into cosec alpha plus cot alpha is equal to 1. Okay, is equal to 1. We know this particular value is 2. So can we plug this particular value over here? Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Madhav, for joining. Thank you so much. Right. So which means cosecant alpha minus cot alpha is equal to 1 by 2. Right. Cosecant alpha plus cot alpha is 2 and cosecant alpha minus cot alpha is 1 by 2. Then what is the value of cosecant alpha? If we add these two, we will find twice of cosecant alpha. Guys, if I do any calculation error, silly mistake, please do tell me. Right? So 2 plus 1 by 2. That is 2, 4, 1. Okay. 5 by 2. Okay. That means cosecant alpha equal to 5 by 4. Right? Cosecant alpha is equal to 5 by 4. Stick around, guys. We'll finish it off. It's just an idiotic question. If sine alpha is equal to 4 by 5. Okay. Now let's take this triangle again. Let's take this triangle again. Okay. We know DC is 1. Okay. DC is 1. Okay. If DC is 1, sine theta is how much? Okay. Sine theta is 4 by 5. Sine theta is 4 by 5, guys. Okay. Then sine theta means how much? Sine theta is 4 by 5. Sine theta is how much? DC by dP is equal to 4 by 5. Right. DC value is 1. So dP value will be how much? 5 into DC by 4. Right. So this particular value is 5 by 4. Isn't it? Now we need to just find out the CP value. If you are able to find out the CP value, we can get the area of this triangle DCP, and we can multiply that 4 times. Okay. Right. Let's make some more space. The only thing you need to understand over here is that there is an identity. If we do some calculation or something like that, and if again something like 5 by 2 answer comes in, we will tick that particular answer and move on. Okay, because by this way we might have checked this answer again. Okay, so Cp is equal to how much? Cp is equal to how much? Okay, Cp is equal to 25 by 16 minus 1 root under, which means 9 by 16 root under, which means 3 by 4. Yeah, now we are getting it. Okay, now we are getting it. Okay, so this is the Cp value. This is the Cp value. Okay, in this triangle. So the area of triangle DCP is half base into height, right? Half base into height. Height is 3 by 4 into 4 times. That means all by symmetry, all of the triangles are equal. That means DCP, triangle DCP area, all the four triangles, this area is this much. Okay, right? This area is this much. All of these triangles, the outer triangle, the area is 3 by 2. I guess we reached the same number before also. Isn't it? Isn't it? Right? So, if 2 times, now we know the area of all of these 4 triangles. Okay. Now we know the area of all these 4 triangles. Yep. Now we know the area of all these 4 triangles, which is 3 by 2. This we know, this we know, this we know, this we know. Is there any logical mistakes am I doing? Okay, guys, look. When we do, yeah, that was a very idiotic, silly mistake. That's why we have been doing this sum for half an hour, and that I will tell you. Okay, twice of the area of this rectangle. Area of one rectangle is how much? 2. Area of one rectangle is 2 minus area of all of these triangles, 3 by 2. That means 4 minus 3 by 2. That means 5 by 2. Okay. The last time we did the calculation, we reached up till this point. Now you need to understand, we have added this shaded region 2 times, right? We have added this shaded region 2 times, isn't it? When we when we added when we added the area of these two rectangles, we added it 2 separate times. And what we are doing is that we have once added normally for the original one and the another overlapped one. Okay, so, and when we reduce the 4 triangles out of it, we will get the twice the area of the shaded region. Okay, so the half of this value will be 5 by 4. Okay, divided by 2, 5 by 2 divided by 2, 5 by 4. I don't know, I'm so sorry, I'm really sorry, this was just I don't know what kind of mistake it was. Okay, so 5 by 4 will be the answer to this question. Okay, now what is the area of the non-overlapping region? We found out the area of the non-overlapping region is 3 by 2, right? 3 by 2, isn't it? Isn't it? Now We found out we don't have to calculate anything in this particular question. We have already found this one out. Okay, the non-overlapping region were the for those four different triangles, right? Isn't it? Now I wanted to show you some one more method: 3 by 4, 11 by 4, 3 by 2, and 5 by 4. These are the options. Okay, and over here the options are 8 by 5, 5 by 4, 8 by 5, 5 by 4, 4 by 5, and 3 by 4. Right? Right, guys? Area of one rectangle is 2 centimeters square. Okay, so the area of two rectangle will be how much? 4 centimeters square. Right? Let's say if you do not want to do all this, okay, which means what? The twice 2 times overlapped region plus non overlapped region should give you 4. Should give you 4, right? It should give you 4, right? This exactly was the conceptual error, the logical error that we did, and that is why we had to do like 10-20 minutes time we had to spend on this. Was completely idiotic. Okay, so you need to pick up the square of these. Let's do the square of these numbers. Okay, twice of these numbers: 16 by 5, 10 by 4, okay, and 8 by 5, 6 by 4. We have done it 2 times. Let's write it down this one also in terms of the denominator 4. Okay, what number, which particular number, two numbers will you pick? The sum of those two numbers should become 4. The sum of those two numbers should become 4. None of the numbers other than this and this will give you 4 as the answer, guys. Okay, so if you wanted to apply your logic in that particular manner, you could have gone that way as well. Okay, so this way we could have concluded that 5 by 4 and 3 by 2 are the two of your answers. I think this was the much better method than going by any other method, right? Okay. Anyways, thank you so much for sticking around with all these my goofs. Right. Let's move on to the next question. ABC is a right angle triangle. Let's draw it. Let's draw it. ABC is a right angle triangle, right? Angle B is equal to 90 degree. The center of the in circle is given at O. Let's assume this one touches. Okay. One circle is here. Another circle is here. Okay. The center of the in circle of the given triangle is at center O1, center O, whose radius is 2. Okay, the radius over is 2. Okay, two more circles, O1 and O2, with centers O1 and O2 touches this circle, and the two sides as shown in the figure below. Further, MA by MC is equal to MA by MC. Okay, this is your M. Okay, right. So they have given MA by MC is equal to 3. Right. This is what have been given, isn't it? This is what we have given. MA by MC is equal to 3 by 2. Okay, right. So the what is the formula of incircle? The formula of incircle is the formula of incircle of a right angle triangle is given by A plus B minus C by 2. Okay, right. And we know, and we know the incircle they have already given over here. The incircle is 2 centimeter. Okay, the incircle over here is 2 centimeter. Okay, MA by MC, if it is 3x, and MA by MC, if it is 2x and it is 3x, right? It is 2x and 3x, right? So the entire AC will be 5x, right? Will be 5x, isn't it? Now if you apply your little bit of sense, if you can think of a triplet, what are the triplet? 3, 4, 5. The number over here, this number will denote the hypotenuse. Okay, isn't it? 3, 4, 5 triplets, you guys need to remember it. 2 times of it is 6, 8, 10. Okay, if you go ahead with this particular triplet, you know, with this, let's saying the value of x is 1, AC is 5, AB is 3, and BC is 4. Okay, let's suppose this one is correct. Okay, so that means in circle should have been, this value should have been 2, isn't it? This value should have been 2, right? But we are not getting it, we are getting it 3 by 2. So now let's check for this particular value. Let's check for this particular value, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it. This can be also, if x is equal to 2, AC is how much? AC is 10, right? So over here, 6 plus 8 minus 10 by 2. Do we get 2? Yes, we do get 2. 14 minus 10 by 2, 4 by 2 is 2. Okay, so 6, 8, 10 is the what? The triangle we are actually dealing with over here. Okay, and AM is equal to 4, and this particular value is equal to 6. Okay, so BC, AB plus BC is how much? 14 centimeter. Okay, right. Now let's move on to the next question, guys. What is the radius of the circle with a center O1? Okay, let's draw a perpendicular. Okay, let's draw a perpendicular and let's call it P over here, right? And OM will also be perpendicular, right? Now triangle APO1 is similar to triangle AMO. AMO, guys, isn't it? Angle A, angle PAO1 is the included angle. Okay, this particular angle is the included angle, right? Isn't it? And you know, the line drawn from the center to the tangent, it is perpendicular. So this will also be perpendicular. Angle AP O1 will also be 90 degree. That means these two triangles are similar. And if these two triangles are similar, let's write down all of it. AP by AM, PO dash by MO. Now this one, AO dash by AO, right? Right? Yes or no? Now what are the values do we know? AP. Do we know AP? Do we know AP? No, we don't know AP. Let's write down AP. Okay. AM. AM is how much? We found out over here. AM is 4. PO dash. PO dash. PO1 is how much? R. Right. PO1 is R. And MO is how much? Capital R, which is equal to A O dash. Okay. A O dash. A O dash. Okay. Over here, this value in circle is 2 and this AM is 4, right? So AO will be how much? AO will be how much? Pythagoras theorem, AM square plus OM square, right? AM square is 16 plus 4, right? 4 root 5. This is the value of AO, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? So over here, A O dash, A O1, sorry, okay, divided by 4 root 5. Okay. Now over here we also know capital R. Capital R also we know the value of this is how much? 2, right? The value of this is 2, right? Isn't it? Guys, only two of you are here. Is it so much of a toil? I asked for time up till 11 o'clock, right? Isn't it? I asked for the time up till 11 o'clock, guys. Huh? Right? All right. Okay. So over here, AO dash AO dash is equal to R and AP by 4, AP by 4. All right, all of you have left, I guess. All of you have left. All of you have left. Only one are there. This whole value will be how much? 6, 8, and 10. Okay. All right. OP. If this is R, if this particular value is R, All right. All right. Then AP. Nobody. Come on in, buddy. Nobody's here, guys. AO dash. AO. Okay. So over here, AP by AM. All right. All right. So over here, AP by AM. Oh yeah. Yeah, guys. You guys joined. Only one were there right now. Okay. Only one of you were here right now. Right. We need to find out this value of AP. If we are able to find out this value of AP, we'll crack this question. What do you think should be the value of AP? How do you think? How exactly do you think should we work out the value of AP? Any idea about finding out the value of AP, guys? For a few are here. One is me with my own device. 2x, 3x, right? In this particular triangle, AO dash is equal to x square divided by. All right, guys. You got the breakthrough. Okay. So in this, okay, AO dash AO1 is equal to 4 4x square 4x square. Okay. All right, guys. All right, guys. Look, I'll draw this out. I'll draw this stuff out. Okay. Tell me if it is visible. Tell me if it is visible. If it is visible, let me know. It is P, it is A, it is O1, it is O, and this one is M. Right? The value of OM is 2. The value of the value of this whole entire stuff AM is 4. Right? This is what we have found out. AM is equal to 4. Right? AM is equal to 4 we have found out. And we have also found out that these two triangles are similar, isn't it? Devanathan, are you there? Are you there enjoying this bloodbath? Huh? Enjoying this bloodbath? Which means what? Which means what? OM and AM are like, if it is X over here, this particular value AP will be 2X, isn't it? Who are all here? Who is that? Who is that? Can you please drop your message over here? Right? Right? So AO dash, let me make some space. Let me make some space. Who are all here? That means A O1 or dash is equal to root under x square plus x square plus 4x square, right? Isn't it? That means it is x root 5, isn't it? Now, if you look closely, what is AO? AO is equal to capital R, the in radius. Yeah, four of you, stay back here. Plus radius. Okay, this particular stuff, radius, and we have also found out what x root 5, AO dash. Okay, AO dash, right? Which means what? AO. Okay. Now, what is the value of AO? AO is equal to AO. We find out now. AO is 2 root 5. Okay. So that means 2 root 5 is equal to capital R. Capital R is nothing but your in radius plus small r. We need to find that one out. Okay. And this is in terms of r only. Okay. These two are r only, right? X root 5. We have assumed that particular radius to be x. Okay. We have assumed that radius to be x. So x plus x root 5. Clear? I don't know how many for you it is clear for how many of you. Let me make some space. Who are all here? Who are all here? Okay. So if we move it over here, will we get 2 into root 5 minus 1 x into root 5 plus 1? That means x is equal to twice of root 5 minus 1 divided by root 5 plus 1 into root 5 minus 1 root 5 minus 1. Okay. Let's try now solve this one. How much do we get? 2 into a minus b whole square. A minus b whole square means a square plus b square minus of 2ab. This is minus of 2 root 5 divided by this value will get you how much? We also forgot to add 1 as well. Okay. This will give you 2. This will give you 6 minus 2 root 3 divided by 2, which will get you 3 minus, this is root 5, guys. Okay, root 5. I'm sorry, there is no other way, right? If you find one, tell me. The answer to this question is 3 minus root 5, guys. Okay, we'll move to the next question. Next question, they have asked what is the radius of the circle with O2 as the center, right? What is the area of the circle with O2 as the center, guys? So we'll do the same old stuff. We'll draw something like this, OM, and then we'll draw something like this. Let's assume this one as R. Okay, cm cm is 6. We already found out. Om is 2. That is already given, right? So OC is your hypotenuse. That means root under 40, 36, 6 square plus 4 square, 36 plus 4, root 40, 4 into 10, isn't it? Root 40, guys. 2 root 10, OC is 2 root 10, right? The value of OC is 2 root 10, guys. Okay. Now, let's look at this particular triangle. This over here is C. This one is O2. This one is O. Let's call it P. Let's call it P over here. No, one moment. This is C. This is P. This is M. And this is your 90 degree. Okay. That means if we draw an O2 over here and O over here, right? O2 over here and O over here. Okay. We know Cm is equal to 6, right? OM is equal to 2. So can we assume PO2 is X, right? If PO2 is your X, that means what? This value, this particular value will be 3x, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? This particular value will be 3x. No, not this particular value. This one, CP will be 3x. CP will be 3x. Let's write it down. Okay. So now over here, PO2 is equal to x. CP is equal to 3x. And this particular value CO2 is the hypotenuse. If this particular value is the hypotenuse, can we write something like 9x square, this square, plus x square? That means x root 10. This is the value of CO2, right? CO2. This is the value of CO2, right? Here, guys. Now, if we check out this one to make some space, okay? OC, right? OC is equal to capital R. We know the value of that, plus x, which is the assumed radius, right? This particular assumed radius from here to here. And OC2 we have already found out, x root under 10, right? OC we have found out 2 root 10. So 2 root 10 is equal to r is 2 plus x into root 10 plus 1. Okay, and over here 2 into root 10 minus 2 divided by root 10 plus 1 is the value of x. Now you guys factorize it and tell me what is the answer. Now you guys factorize this stuff and tell me what is the answer. Can you please factorize this stuff and tell me the answer, guys? Devanathan, are you there? Arush, are you there? Who are all are there? 2 over here it's 1, not 2. Okay. 2 into root 10 minus 1 into root 10 minus 1 root 10 plus 1 into root 10 plus sorry root 10 minus 1. Okay, which is the value of your x. So 2 into a minus b whole square. A minus b whole square is how much? A square 10 plus 1 11 minus 2 root 2 divided by 9. So that means 22 minus 4 root 10 divided by 9. So which answer is correct? Answer 90C is the correct answer, guys. Okay, guys, stick around. Stick around. Last few questions, guys. Let's take a 3-4 minutes of break. I come back at 10:30. Okay, just taking a lot of toll. This one is an easy one. This one is an easy one. You guys think about this particular question. We'll try to finish it off. We'll try to finish it off on time. Let's see if we are able to finish it off on time. Right? Let's see what happens. Who are all here? 4 of you are here. 4 of you are here, right? Cool. If 4 of you are here, we'll continue. Okay. Consider two identical semicircles and one circle inscribed in a triangle. Okay. Of length 10 centimeter. Sorry, not triangle, rectangle. Okay, I'm also reading strange. Consider two identical semicircles. This is your semicircle DEQFC. I'm not writing. Okay. And AEPFB are your two semicircles, right? Consider two identical semicircles, one circle inscribed. The circle that is inscribed inside is OEF in a rectangle of length 10 centimeter. Okay, let's length 10 centimeter means DC is equal to AB is equal to 10 centimeter, right? DC is equal to AB is equal to 10 centimeter, right, guys? Is it? Which means what? They have asked what is the triangle, what is the area of the triangle? Area of triangle EOF. This is what they have asked us to find, right? This is what they have asked us to find. So if DC is equal to 10, can we say the radius, okay, or otherwise OC is equal to OF is equal to OQ is equal to OE is equal to OD is equal to half of it. That means 5 centimeter, isn't it? That means 5 centimeter, guys. Yes or no? So now let's draw this triangle, which means O E F. This is 5 centimeter and this is also 5 centimeter, right? These two are 5 centimeters, right, guys? And this is what? This is what, 90 degree. Why it is a 90 degree? There is a triangle inscribed inside a circle. Okay, a triangle inscribed inside a circle. That means what? EF is 5 root 2. EF is 5 root 2, guys. Now, if you drop a perpendicular, right? If you drop a perpendicular over here, let's call it ED. Okay, so ED will be equal to DF will be equal to 5 root 2 by 2, right? That means 5 by root 2, isn't it? So now area of the triangle is what? Half. Base is how much? 5 root 2 into height is how much? Height OD is how much? We just found out 5 root 2 by 2. Okay, these two, one will get cancelled, and 25 by 2, which will fetch you 25.5 as your answer. 25.5 as your answer for question number 91, guys. Let's move. What is the area of the trapezium AFEB? AFEB. Area of trapezium is what? Half of sum of parallel sides. Half into sum of parallel sides into height, right? So that means half. EF, did we found out EF? 5 root 2 plus AB. AB is how much? 10. They have already given, right? And height is how much? Height is how much, guys? Height is how much? Height will be same as this one, isn't it? OD, let's call it a D. This OD, and from D to here, this particular height, these two will be the same, isn't it? Midpoint of the circle. So 5 root 2 by 2 to 5 root 2 by 2. Okay. Now let's try to solve this one. 5 root 2 into 5 root 2 plus 10 divided by 4. Okay. 5 root 2 into 5 root 2. 50. This value is 50. This value is how much? 50 plus 50 root 2. 50 into 1.4 divided by 4, isn't it? Isn't it? This will fetch you 70 plus 50, 120. 120 by 4 is 30. 92. A is the correct answer, guys. Right? Let's move on to 93. What is the area of the shaded region? What is the area of the shaded region, guys? right? The shaded region is something like this. The shaded region is something like this, right? If we are able to find out the area of this sector, AEF, we know this angle is 90 degree. Why is this angle 90 degree? Because there is a circle. This triangle is inscribed inside the circle. Right, guys? Okay. So, and we also know OF. OF was your radius. We know that. Okay. Area of this sector. If we find out area of this sector, OEF minus area of triangle OEF, and multiply this by 2, will we get the answer? Will we get the answer this way, guys? Okay. So twice of area of sector means what? 90 degree, 1 by 4 pi r square. R square is how much? OF is how much? 5 into 5 minus area of triangle OEF. Did you find out OEF or FOE is 12.5? Did you find out? Minus 12.5. Right? Isn't it? So that means 2 into 25 pi by 4. Okay? 25 into 3.14. It's this much, right? 25 pi and divided by 4, divided by 4, right? Right. So this value is 19.87 minus 12.5. If we, this is an approx value, not exact value. Okay. So 2 into 3, 7.7. If we multiply this, we will get 14.75 as your answer, guys. So 93 answer is A, which is the correct answer. Now we have a few questions. Okay, let's keep on going, guys. Let's keep on going. Okay, consider the area of circle. Consider a circle of area pi r square is equal to 9 pi. R is equal to 3. R is equal to 3 unit, and an equilateral triangle. ABCD is an equilateral triangle as shown in the figure below. Right? What is the length of the side of the triangle ABC? So first of all, what do? We drop a perpendicular. Let us say over here is your O. Right? R is how much? 3. Right? R is how much? 3. And if we drop a bisector, a perpendicular from a equilateral triangle, the angle will be bisected. So now this is 30 degree. Let's call it as D. Right? So this is A, this is D, and this is B. Right? AD is twice of R. AD is twice of R, isn't it? AD is the diameter. So it is 6. This angle is 30 degree. We need to find out this hypotenuse AB. Sine 30, cos 30. Cos 30 is how much? Adjacent by AB, hypotenuse. That means AB is equal to 6 by cos 30 is how much? Root 3 by 2. Isn't it? Which means 2 into 3 into 2. This much. This will get cancelled. Root 3, which is 4 root 3. This is the length of the side of the triangle over here, guys. Okay. So the correct answer we have is 94, 4 root 3. Boys, almost culmination of this stuff. Okay. Are you guys enjoying it? Those of you who are here, 3 of you. 3 of you. Sleeping. Who are all? 3 of you. Who are all 3 of you? Over here. Please comment it in the chat. Comment it in the chat, guys. Who are all here? Almost finishing it off. Right? Who are all here? Who are all here, guys? 3 of you are here. Shall we take a small break? Shall we take a small break or finish it off? In this particular question, they have asked us to find out the area of the shaded region. Okay. So there is some construction. Okay. This is O. This is your 120 degree. Why this is 120 degree? Okay. At this, if this is an equilateral triangle, angle BAC will be 60 degree. Right? Angle BAC will be 60 degree, right? And the angle made at the center, let's call it P, let's call it Q, right? Angle POQ will be how much? 120 degree. Angle made at the center is twice of it, right? It is twice of it, guys, right? Now we'll also draw this one like this. Okay. So this particular value, angle POQ is equal to angle AOQ is equal to angle AOP. Right? Right, guys? I hope you guys are getting it. Right? So now let's find out the area of this particular sector. Okay. Area of this particular sector. Okay. So that is how much? 120 by 360 pi r square. R is how much? 3. R is 3. We get 3 pi. Okay. 3 pi is the area of this particular sector. That's it. Okay. Now let's jump into the triangle. Let's jump into this triangle O A Q. This angle is 120. Right? This particular value is 3. Why? AO is radius. OQ is also radius. If we draw an angle bisector here, if we draw an angle bisector over here, right, this angle will be 60. Sine 60 is how much? Sine 60 is opposite. Let's name this one as K. AK by AO. Right? AK by AO. Sine 60 root 3 by 2 is equal to AK by 3. That means AK is equal to 3 root 3 by 2. AK is equal to 3 root 3 by 2. Isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Just last few tough questions. That's it. We are all finishing it off. Just when the going gets tough, the toughest gets going, right, guys? My neck is paining, honestly. This 3 pi, let's keep it written somewhere. 3 pi. This is the area of the sector. Okay. Now AK we found out cos 60 is how much? OK by AO. Cos 60 is how much? 1 by 2. OK by 3. That means OK is equal to 3 by 2. Right? If AK over here is 3 root 3 by 2, AQ will be twice of this value. That means 3 root 3. OK we have found out. OK is what? Height. Height over here. Can we find the area of the triangle? Half base into height. Right? That means this value is 9 root 3 by 4. Now this is the area of the triangle AOQ. This value AOQ. Now the last part of this question over here. Okay. The last part of the question over here. Both of these triangle will have the same area. That means 9 root 3 by 4 plus 9 root 3 by 4 plus 3 pi. Okay. This particular stuff, which means 18 root 3 plus 12 pi by 4, that means 9 root 3 plus 3 pi by 2, right? Or otherwise 3 into pi plus 3 root 3 by 2 will be the answer. Unfortunately, after solving all this, we reach maximum up till here plus 3 root 3. Unfortunately, none of the given options over here satisfies the answer. Okay. So none of the given options over here is correct answer. Okay. So the answer to this question is 1.5 pi plus 3 root 3. Okay. Now moving on. Moving on, guys. 5 more questions remaining. 5 more questions remaining, guys. Two circles with center O1 and O2 touching each other at place are placed inside the rectangle of side 9 centimeter and 8 centimeter. Okay, DC is a 9 centimeter. Okay, DC is equal to 9 centimeter and AD is equal to 8 centimeter. Radius is equal to how much? Radius will be half of this. This is 4 and this is 4. 4 centimeter. They have asked what is the sum? What is the sum? What is the sum of the areas of these two circles with radius O1 and O2? So we need to find out what is the radius. R, small r is equal to what? So there are a few of the constructions. Okay. If you draw something like this. Okay. If you draw something like this, guys, we know this particular value O1, O2 is how much? O1, O2, O1 up till this point there is 4. Okay, right? Isn't it? 4 plus R. This is 4 plus R. Let me write it over here. Okay. O1, O2 is equal to 4 plus R. Okay, right? And at this particular point, if this is R, this also will be R. That means this also will be R. Okay, let's call this point as P. That means O1 P is equal to how much? 4 minus R. Okay, right? And P O2 will be how much? This value will also be R. Okay, and this entire value is, this particular value will also be R. This value will also be R. Okay, and we know PB is how much? 5. Why? Because AP is 4, right? Isn't it? If you read the question carefully, you'll get it. So PO2 is nothing but how much? 5 minus R. Okay, 5 minus R. Okay, now let's draw a circle. Okay, this is O1. Let me draw it a bit more carefully. This one is O1, this one is O2, and this one is P. Okay, O1, O2 is 4 plus R, O1P is 4 minus R, and 5 minus R is PO2. Okay, which means what? 4 minus R whole square plus 5 minus R whole square is equal to 4 plus R whole square. Okay, if you look it more carefully, does it make 3, 4, 5 triangle? Does it make 3, 4, 5 triangle? Isn't it? It does make 3, 4, 5 triangle, which means what? which means the value of small r is equal to 1. Okay, we knew the value of capital R is 4 centimeter and the value of small r is equal to 1 centimeter. So the pi r square 16 pi plus 1 pi is 17 pi square unit. Option A is the correct answer, guys. Let's move on to the next one. Which one of the following is correct with respect to angle theta? Okay, angle theta with respect to angle theta over here. Okay, so now we know this particular triangle, okay, this value is 4 minus r, that means this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. What we have to say about angle theta? Okay, right, what do we have to say about angle theta? This is what they are saying. Okay, so sine theta is equal to opposite by hypotenuse, right? Sine theta is equal to opposite by hypotenuse, isn't it? Sine 30, sine 30 is 1 by 2. This value is greater than 1 by 2, right? Sine 60 or this 0.8. Sine 60 is how much? Root 3 by 2. Root 3 by 2 means 1.732 divided by 2, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? That means this value will give us 0.8 plus. Okay, that means it has to be less than sine 60. Sine 45 is 1 by root 2. Okay, and it has to be greater than this value. So less than sine 60, less than 60 degree, greater than 45 degree. We have this answer over here. C as your correct answer. The theta value will lie between your 45 degree to 60 degrees. That's it. Okay, 45 degree to 60 degree, your theta value will lie between 45 degree and 60 degree. All right, guys, because sine 45 is 1 by root 2, 1.414. Okay, 1.414, right? This is how much? 10 by 7. Okay, 10 by 7 is how much? Right? So this particular value we need to get around 0.8, and over here this value is giving us 0.7 something. So obviously sine 45, and even for that matter sine 60 won't be the answer. The value will lie between sine or theta of value 60 and 45. Okay, last three question, guys. I hope you are enjoying it. This is a good one. This is a good one. 98, 99, and 100. What is the area of the shaded region? What is the area of the shaded region? To find out area of the shaded region, what we are going to do is that we are going to find out the area of trapezium O1, O2. Let's call it over here Z P. Okay, minus area of this sector O1 P O2. O1 P O2. Right? Minus area of this particular sector. Okay, first we will find the area of this trapezium A1, O2, Z, and P, and then we will reduce the area of this sector, and then we will reduce the area of this particular sector. Okay, Hang on. What is area of trapezium? What is area of trapezium, guys? Half into sum of parallel sides. What are the sum of parallel sides, guys? Okay. Sum of parallel sides is OP and O2Z. OP was how much? OP was 4 plus 1 divided by PZ is how much? PZ was how much? PZ was how much? 5 minus R. R value we got 1. Okay. That means 4. This is the area of trapezium. Minus. Now, now area of this particular sector. Okay. This particular sector is how much? Theta by 360 pi r square. R is how much? R was how much? R was 8 by 2, 4. Okay. Pi r square. That means 16. Okay. And plus. Now area of this particular sector, guys. Area of this particular sector. Okay. Before I move further, what actually happens in a trapezium is that if this value is given by theta, then this value is given by 180 minus theta. Okay, right? The adjacent angles are supplementary, right? So over here we will be writing 180 minus theta divided by 360 to pi r square. O2, we found out O2. O2 was how much? O2 was how much? Small r was 1, right? Into 1. It's better not to write that, so we'll not write that. This one will go 2 times, isn't it? This one will give you 10 minus 16 pi theta plus 180 pi 180 pi minus pi theta divided by 360. Okay, that means 10 minus 15 pi theta plus 180 pi by 360, right? Which means what? 3600 minus 5 pi theta plus 180 pi divided by 360, right? Divided by 360. So let's find out this particular value, guys. Before my battery gets discharged, let's find out this particular value. Can we cut the entire stuff from 24? Okay, from 24, right? Or let's say from 15. We are dividing entire each of these stuff by 15. So this will 240 minus pi theta 12 pi divided by 24. This is your answer. Okay. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Okay. So yeah, we were reducing it. Okay. So since we were reducing it, this particular value will also be, become negative. Okay. This particular value will also become negative. And which option is there? 240, 240 minus 12 pi minus pi theta. Option number D is the correct answer, guys. Let's move to question number 99, guys. Easy one. ABCD is the diameter of circle. ABCD is the diameter of circle 6 centimeter. Okay. ABCD is the diameter of circle. ABCD is the diameter of the circle of radius 6 centimeter. Okay. That means radius of bigger circle is how much? Capital R is 6. Diameter is how much? 12. The length of AB, BC, CD are equal. Length of AB, BC, CD, AB is equal to BC is equal to CD, which means 12 by 3. 12 by 3 means how much? 4. Right? Semicircles are drawn with AB and BD as the diameter as shown. What is the ratio of the area of the shaded region to the area of non-shaded region? Okay. What is the area of the shaded region to the area of non-shaded region? This is what they have asked. So shaded region area divided by whole circle, area of circle minus shaded region. Will it get it? Will it get it? Okay. And what is the area of the shaded region? What is the area of the shaded region? This particular semicircle, ABCD, this particular semicircle. Okay. Radius is 6. Radius is 6. Okay. So pi r square. That means 36 pi by 2. That means this particular circle, we have found out the area of this particular circle. Now we will reduce the area of these two. Okay. Minus 1. Now we are doing the second largest one, this particular one. Okay. Radius is how much? 4. Radius is how much? 4. That means minus pi r square is 16. It's a semicircle. That means divide by 2. Minus pi. The radius of AB semicircle is how much? Even half of this, that is 2. 4 pi by 2. Okay. Divided by divided by divided by what? Divided by what, guys? Okay. So area of this entire circle minus the shaded region. Okay. Entire circle radius is 6. Okay. That means 36 pi minus area shaded. In the numerator we have area shaded. Okay. 20, 36 minus 20, 16 pi by 2, 8 pi. Here 36 pi minus 8 pi. That means 8 pi divided by 28 pi. Okay, 2 times 7 times. The requisite ratio over here is 2 is to 7. The answer to this question is 99A, 2 is to 7. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we are at the last and final question for the day. As hell of a task. What is the perimeter of the shaded region? Okay. What is the perimeter of the shaded region? What is the perimeter? This particular stuff, and this particular stuff is the perimeter of the shaded region. Okay. So first this one, the bigger one, will be 2 pi r by 2, that means pi r. Okay. Plus now now for this one, now for this particular one, again let's call it pi r1, and for the smallest one let's call it pi r2. Okay, so r1 was how much? Biggest radius 6, 6. Then it was 4, then it was 2. That means 12 pi is your answer. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this we come to an end of the entire stuff. With this we are done and dusted with your CDS 12024 question paper. Thank you so much for joining, and I'm grateful that you guys have joined. 4 of you, 3 of you, 1 of you, 2 of you have joined. Thank you so much. One was even only me, right? Okay, so thank you so much for joining. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. You guys can go back, and let me just stop share my screen. And before that, a big thank you to all of you, right? A big thank you to all of you, right? We were 12 minutes late. Okay, anyways, we thought of completing it by 11 2300 hours. Okay, let's call it this way. Okay, but unfortunately we finished it at uh, by 23 and 12 hours. Okay, so thank you so much all of you for joining, and with this we come to an end of your CDS 12024 mathematics question paper. It wasn't easy for me, okay, and I'm sure it must not have been easy for you too, but if we practice, it gets better. Okay, so thank you so much